Well, 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 chaps, you're just jamming out. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? I figured today would be the second day of our StarRupture playthrough. We gotta kind of get through this. We get back to the whole Neo grind. Um, I haven't played any of this over the weekend. Yeah, kill that music entirely. Embargo lifted world. We're still 11 and a half hours. Thum, Reaper, and anyone else lurking, hello, hello. When I left off on this game the other day, I think we were just learning how this automation stuff works. Right, so if you look at the tech tree here, it's not until level 9 that we get this compounder thing. Level 8 we get a press, which can automate the construction of the medium building materials and some other stuff. Inventory upgrade here for 8. Towers at 9. We want this thing. Are we working on this? Holy. Oh my god, didn't I? Yeah, I was like sending stuff into orbit over here. I haven't timed out yet. Typical.
Let's see.
Oh. They want me to make chemicals or helium-3? Just ship a bunch of helium-3. So let me sort out the audio here because it's like freaking out. Okay, was that right? Weird. So what should we do first? That's all we explored last time we were on this. We should probably get some BPs. We should probably get some ammo.
The Raptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
Oh, we also have these to worry about. Not the base amplifier thing, we definitely don't need that. I have two options. I go exploring. I grab like a couple thousand rounds of ammo. And just go shoot stuff. Yeah, I think we do that because we need the BPs. And then we can worry about this thing later. There's a bunch of construction we have to do, but I'm gonna wait. Just go get a bunch of ammo, just blast. Habitat. War bonds. We can get penetration ammo. Do we want a scope? Go with the rate of fire barrel. A sight? No, that's fine. How's this game so far? I think it's cool. It can get a little crazy with how you build shit. I need to revisit how I build some stuff at some point. It gets pretty wild if you really get into it. Yeah, it's like Satisfactory, but there's aliens and you gotta shoot them as well. Basically. You know, to really just summarize it, like think of Satisfactory, but there's also aliens that can like attack your shit. And you have guns. But I guess attack in this game is a little bit more simplistic because the game's still in early access, right? Like it just basically showed up. All right, so I'm gonna go make like a couple thousand rounds of ammo, and then I'm just gonna go explore. Well, StarRupture. Oh, I had something for this. There it is. What are all these icons? There's even alien spawns? Interesting. And we are right about there. Yeah. Bosses? No, I don't know what kind of... I don't know how those things are generated, like the things that say that the game is like this or like that, but... This game, Factorio is like the closest thing to like what this game is like, because Factorio is like the same concept, like you're one guy building a factory on like an alien planet, and then as your factory grows, like you get attacked more and more frequently. So you gotta defend against it. Oh my god. Yeah, you could end up doing like a base defense. Basically, there's these heat shields you drop down to make like a build zone. If I level this up to level 2, it's going to trigger these alien monoliths into spawning mobs. You're playing base defense. But so far, I'm looking at level 1 because I ain't trying to deal with all that right now.
Oh, yes.
Food. We have a lot of random food, huh? I'm gonna try to move some food around. depot the rest. Alright, how do we make ammo? We need a ton of powder and building material. I think I make powder up here. Yep. Grab all this. And this is probably overkill, but like, does it matter? Nah. All right, that is a lot. Half my inventory is basically ammo. We're gonna have to build a shelter when we're out there, and build a little storage box for some stuff. Actually, we could donate this, can't we? Oh yeah, it was that guy we wanted to make at some point.
Ah, gotcha.
Good enough. We are up there on the map. Let's go back this way. We have, I don't know, a couple thousand rounds of ammo. Now the thing that this game is missing, which would be kind of cool, is like some kind of vehicle. And maybe even some kind of a jetpack or something. And so far the only movement you have is basically modding your AR the way I did to have it make you run faster. And then you're just kind of jump sliding everywhere. You can't even build vertically that much in this game. Because how they do the stability system of the game. So I mean it's like the first version of the game that's going to be like playable by the public or whatever too. I'm sure they'll probably add more stuff. That's like the lowest tier alien right there. It's a little squad of like the smallest ones. Yeah, the game's got great bones. It's really a lot of potential. Like right now, it's just there is this giant building here, which I need to like get to, but if I'm gonna go there I need to like make a power cell, and power cell is like a pretty advanced item, so I have to navigate a lot of the tech in the
Changing
game
max.
to progress the game story. As far as I can tell, it's like you learn how to do things, you make a power cell, you probably do some other stuff, activate this guy right here. It'll probably clear out all the radiation on the map, and then you can access like all like the end game materials. That's my understanding of how they set this thing up.
Great.
Is there a beacon over here? There's gotta be a beacon over here. Yeah, the price point's pretty good. The amount of con it has for its price point is pretty good. Oh, there it is. I want to hurry up and like navigate through the tech in the game, and I want to see if we have much of an ending here. It's made by the same devs who made Green Hell. That game was a fun playthrough.
Geoscanner initialized.
Activate this. This reveals fog on the map. Gonna wait to kill a bunch of dudes.
Finally. Is that all?
Oh, big guy. This guy shoots artillery, but he decided to come up here instead.
Reloading.
And I think all the other aliens get stronger when they go through like the blue cloud.
It works. Changing max. No more distractions.
All right, we got a little reveal.
Nice.
Good day, around with the Problem 7. Happy New Year, man. Been a minute. Thanks for the resub. It's a body right here. It's underground. And another cave, huh? And one thing we don't have in our inventory is some of those like consumables for energy regen. Makes exploring so much better. Every single drone is basically just for research points. Through here.
Changing mags.
This game's like an aim trainer, I swear to God. Radiation border over here. This is what I was talking about. See how this part of the map is all green and shit? There's a whole bunch of stuff out there, but I'm pretty sure you had to like do the story objective to get the tube blueprint again. Cleanse that part of the map so you can use it. We got a blueprint we already had from this. Let's navigate on out of here. Gonna go up this way. Kind of.
Changing mags.
What is happening? Okay. They're in the walls. It's our craters. Oh, come on. Is it an invisible wall or something? Guess we'll go around.
Reloading.
I'll scoop up all the drones that we see.
I can use this.
Every single alien that drops something is more data points. Same with the drones. On a big trip like this, we could probably come out with like a whole nother tier of research just from killing stuff. I think it's actually kind of a cool idea. Like if your base isn't always constantly changing to like give you research, you can just go on a huge exploration trip, kill a bunch of shit, find a bunch of shit, and then advance up another tier or something. It's above, right? Here we go.
Changing max.
Found the body, found the drone. I don't know exactly what time this drops for everybody tomorrow, but I know I got people that play games the way I play games in my stream that would want to play the game like this. Cause like this is a pretty good fucking survival game, and what it's offering, just coming in right at the start of like January, right? There's nothing else really going on right now. It's like you're just playing what you've already been playing all year. But if you're in the mood for something a little different, this is a good stop. Couple of days of killing aliens, scooping up resources, building shit. Just fun. Pretty chill. And then once I feel like I'm satisfied with this game, we're going back to Neo, because we gotta finish that up. We got Neo 1 and 2 to play. Start preparing for Neo 3.
That's a snack.
Oh yeah, the Enfield game, I actually like played the test for that for a little bit, and I thought that was actually kind of cool. I don't know how in depth the building gets in that game, but I thought that part of it was kind of cool. That was actually the only reason I was like even like looking at it, like a sponsor thing for it or something. I normally don't play any sort of like gotcha weeb looking games if I can avoid them, but like sometimes they actually try to make a cool mechanic. Oh, there's a drone right up here.
I think I can use this.
Oh, we still have, oh, you know, like another 5,000 rounds to go.
Reloading. Changing max.
There's no durability in the weapon. You make your weapons, you put the attachments on there, and then it's all about ammo. Like that's why half my inventory is bullets, because like by the time I'm done exploring, I'm gonna be out of bullets. Like there is so much shit to shoot in this game right now. These are just like small. These are small groups. These are just small groups. But they're everywhere. Oh, big guy. That's a Goliath.
Reloading.
He charges.
Changing max.
Feels like a ground slam. Yo, relax, boys, relax. If I get on Neo 1, no, I'm just finishing this game before I go back to it. Neo 3 is still like a month away.
Reloading.
But I believe this game deserves a little coverage. This game's more niche, but I'm part of the niche that actually likes this sort of thing. Are there different ammo types? No, it's just all just ammo for that feeds a particular gun. Like the piercing effect is from the magazine mod I put on my gun. There's a couple different like barrel mods, sight mods,
Changing mags.
mag mods, and like stock mods, I guess you can choose to have on your gun. It changes like a different property. So I have like the piercing thing on my mag. I have movement speed on my stock. And rate of fire on my barrel.
Reloading.
Shoot this guy in the ass.
Changing mags.
This gun actually has like a reasonable amount of recoil, and it's actually really fun to shoot. I love this game that has recoil. This guy's weak point is his ass. Don't lag because quick save. Auto save.
Changing mags.
Kill his own boy. Alright, come on. Here's a little hole there. First Goliath and this save down. Yeah, they're not spiders, but I mean, close enough. Jackal shields, oh yeah, you're right. A little Halo throwback. Sit there, it's worse. Because these jackals fuck you up if you get close to him. Like, he broke my entire shield in one swing, so like, I have to kite. And my shield's modded. My shield is normally at 50, but I have a mod for my shield, so I'm at 70. And I got a health mod that's put me at 125. Ever played PoE 1? I played PoE 1 when it was first playable ever, yeah. Back when Kriparian used to be a Diablo hardcore into Path of Exile streamer. That's when I used to play Path of Exile. The movement's great. It could do a little bit better, but for what it is, pretty good. The only gripe I have with the movement, I think, is like when you jump and then you try to move forward, it's like kind of weird. You'll notice it when you're trying to like climb stuff sometimes, and there's no like mantling. So you have to actually like make the jump. I think if the game had mantling and a little extra like control in the air when you jump, that would probably help. Just so you can like get up on terrain. Anthem shut down. Should I stream Anthem the day before it goes down?
I'm getting better and better.
Just turn that into a thing. Just go stream Anthem. Revisiting a dead game. The last day of the game will be alive.
Reloading.
I think I still have it installed. Or I think I reinstalled it. I don't know, I had it on my account because someone like gave me a key. I am the CEO of Dead Games, so like I should maybe stream it. I don't know. It would be kind of funny to have like one last recording of what it's like to play Anthem before it dies. Just turn that into like the YouTube video title or something. What it's like to play a game that's dead the next day. A little send-off stream. It's like lore about industrial espionage over here.
Just what I need.
Oh, there's so many fucking aliens here.
Reloading.
Like, it's actually insane how much shit I gotta kill here.
Reloading.
Jesus.
Reloading.
Also, having played this game, I kind of want to... I wonder, like, in Unreal Engine, like, how quickly you can start working on a demo where you have, like, movement and sliding like this, because... I would, it would be cool to take, like, gunplay and movement from this game and just slap on a whole layer of, like, a looter shooter on top of this, too. What the? This guy's in the wall. More research points. Lords of the Fallen, I've already played it like 4 or 5 times. That was like the first Souls-like game I played, did multiple playthroughs of. Sorrow, you're talking to me like I've never played a video game before. You're bringing up whole sets of games that I've definitely covered or played before I was even a streamer. Hey guys, have you ever played a game called Arc Raiders? Or Division 2? Oh, that's my favorite question. Have you ever played Division 2? When I get asked that, it's the greatest thing. People unironically ask that because they don't know. There's one... Well, I guess there's at least 2 games out there in the world. Maybe like 3. Where I think it's hilarious someone asks me if I play the game. One is obviously the Division franchise. Then one would be PUBG. And then another one I think is the H1Z1. Oh my fucking god. Who did this slam? And then, all that people ever remember, Adventure Quest Worlds. If you're talking about the 2D browser game, I played that too. If that's what it is, Adventure Quest. I'm pretty sure that was a 2D browser game.
Changing max.
Can't shoot in here, can you? Yes, you can! What the fuck? That's fucking wild. I'm gonna heal up with those. Alright, instant heal.
Changing max.
He is covered up. He's not dead.
Changing max. Reloading. Changing max.
Bro, when is this guy gonna die? Holy fuck.
No more distractions.
God damn. That guy might justify the need for us to get a shotgun. So we can try to do like a big chunk of damage on him and anyone like him.
Let's see.
More lore, more ammo we don't need. That is the highest tier of alien in this game as far as I know, yeah. Okay, it's those Goliaths. These big golden charging looking dudes. And then there's like some green ones that like shoot stuff in the sky, like artillery. Which I killed one already. But they're pretty weak. They just do a lot of damage. We see their stuff. Heat you up.
Changing max.
What the? The way these things leap, dude. Another charger? Dude, that's the third one! How are there so many dudes here? God.
Reloading. No.
I can't believe this base has 3 chargers. Yeah, I brought like 6,000 rounds on this trip. I feel like I'm spending most of it here. Watch that. Get my shields.
Reloading.
What the? My sound bugs. He's buffed. He's fucking fast. Oh, thank God my movement's on point. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Changing max.
Blew his ass out. There we go.
Reloading.
We killed 3 Goliaths over here. We still have ammo.
Gotcha.
Ruptura activity detected.
Now I gotta go build a little temporary base. I gotta go build a temporary base. I've been here long enough that the sun's about to make the place explode. I guess I could just annoy every other mob in this area. I mean, I have a base over here I could just run to, but... Which reminds me of Starfield. Starfield's open world didn't have like really anything going on. But I wish Starfield had stuff like this. Alright, I gotta cross. Get to this heat shield of mine over here. I'm gonna drop a habitat. This right here is still one of the coolest visual effects in the I've seen like most any game. A headshot there with 54 months. We're indoors. Just in time. This is why you keep building materials on you. It's for this event right here.
Raptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
Yeah, thanks for the 54 months. Good evening.
Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
Yeah, that mechanic's pretty cool. Oh yeah, while we're here, we can also do this.
This data will be useful.
Open up our inventory here and empty these out. These data points are used for, they're like the equivalent of the points you get for like shipping resources off into space. So I can use all the stuff I get from exploring and killing people into like basically teching up. Gotta wait it out a little bit. We went through a lot of ammo already. I only have 3.6k, 3.7k. I start with like 5,000 rounds. Once Human? I haven't played Once Human since the beta. I completely dodged that game and decided to come out at the same time the first Zen come out, and also like that game just does not. That game has like a million features, but it's like so shallow.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Dismantle you and take you home. Now we gotta go back. So now the whole surface is like completely toasty. So that should let us just go explore for free up here. The winter event wipe servers raw was like playing like a shitty version of TZ. Well, that's what I feel like. It feels like a Chinese knockoff of like every game in that genre mixed and matched into one game. So outside of playing the betas and then initially like, you know, trying it out to like see how things were shaping up, I was like, you know what, this is not it. Just, you know, another dime a dozen type game like that.
I can use this.
It just doesn't really feel like it's gonna have a future because the quality bar is so low. Like they're kind of building the game because they saw other people make a game that was successful in that genre, but then like they don't have their own clear vision for what they really want to be and who they want to cater to. Got some food. Look at that stamina regen buff. Where Winds Meet is a game I should play more of. Ooh. We got electronics. We needed this one. We got electronics here. These other ones are duplicates. Yeah, I actually need that one. That's a good BP. That's a good BP. It is a very good BP. Don't see much else on the map here. I see a beacon though. I could go back to my base, see what it takes to make electronics, ship electronics into orbit, get level 7, and that'll give me the thing that will make it so that my character reveals like 45% more fog when he explores, which would be pretty good. The other game we're trying this year, well, just for this month alone, after I finish this, we're gonna go play Neo 1, 2, and then eventually 3. So that's like basically our January, more or less. I still want to play more Arc Raiders, but I don't know when I'm going to do that exactly. So like on Arc Raiders, there's like 2 ways that I play it. Like one is I got to play solo PV servers just to go farm because it's like 0 risk and it's like free farming. And then I either do 3-man PvP or 3-man trials because like that's pretty much the actual fun of the game. Mistfall Hunter? I have not heard of that game. I'm not sure what that is. Let's grab this stuff. Never mind, inventory full. Always gotta have room for these things. Just free points.
Reloading.
This guy's spawned out here.
Changing max.
Fantasy extraction game. Most extraction games I don't care for, Arc Raiders is like literally the only one in the genre that I actually had a lot of fun playing. Oh, the artillery guy's shooting stuff. This is what I was talking about, the artillery bug. They're shooting green flames everywhere.
Ah, tasty. Changing max.
High Guard, I don't think anyone cares about that game. That's the one game where everyone shit on it during Game Awards, and like I'm not surprised. Just another like AAA high budget hero shooter that nobody asked for.
Reloading.
I hate hero shooters, so I'm like extraordinarily biased like towards like hating that game. I would be surprised if that game actually somehow took off. Like, I don't know who the market is for, you know, like a hero shooter type of thing like that. I think riding around on a horse and shooting your gun sounds cool and all, but like, you know, Red Dead Redemption did it first. So like, you know, if I'm just trying to get like horse mounted gunplay, like, I don't know. But it's like, in the context of a hero shooter, I don't know about that, man. I'll try it for a day, but I know I'm gonna hate it. It's just like, who cares? And I think, doesn't High Guard come out in February with like all the other big February games? Someone else, one of you guys in chat gave me like a quick list. You said something about Neo 3, then you said Code Vein and Arc Field or whatever, Enfield, whatever it's called. And Like every game you listed there, I'd be more inclined to check out instead of fucking High Guard, dude. High Guard is basically only like the Overwatch Andes that are just bored that are gonna go play that, or Marvel Rivals. Like there's just no way I could care about a game like that. Now, hey, if they're listening and you want to sponsor my stream, I'm down to do it on a sponsor stream and try it out for a day to see if I would actually like it, but initial impressions are that I am not the target audience for that game. So I will be forever in the camp of why the hell does High Guard exists. Like people like Marvel Rivals, they'll just play Marvel Rivals, right? You have that hero shooter bullshit combined with superhero stuff that everyone appreciates, right? There's substance there. It works. I'm not the target audience for the game, but people like that combination and it makes sense. And then Overwatch was like, you know, the first like kind of like a really big hero shooter because, you know, Blizzard, and their like bar for quality was like, you know, pretty good. Although I think that Rule 34 probably also carries Overwatch. Considering the amount of high quality R34 material out there for that game, it's insane. I think I think that side of the internet probably carried the. I think that probably carried Overwatch, not gonna lie. I feel like that part carried Overwatch. Alright, where are we going? This way. Ion 2. It was fun to play that game, but my god, dude. I have played too many pay-to-win trash Eastern MMOs. And I play them free-to-play to find out if it's worth it. If like free-to-play can still enjoy the game and like be competitive, but no, not in that game. It's there's too much power creep.
Acquired.
Which game are you talking about overwhelming force? Are you talking about this game that we're playing right now? Because like this is a niche game. I don't expect a whole lot of people to be like that aware of it. This, like this genre of game specifically, this is like pretty niche. Oh, you're talking about Ion 2. I mean, like it will probably still, like every MMO player will still go play it. Just to play it. Will it be worth their time? I'm not gonna carry the quartz on me. Like, it's fun. MMOs only really launch one time, right? So
Arcadia status stable.
It's fun to play an MMO day one when everyone else is playing, but like it's a matter of how bad the monetization is and the balance is between like a free-to-play and a pay-to-win player. And that game's like you get so powerful. You get so powerful in Ion 2 that like if you're swiping, you're so far ahead to where basically you're immortal. You can like 1vx like the whole server. I think Monster Hunter, I think the franchise is pretty cool. I mean, I only really played Monster Hunter World and the latest one. I think Monster Hunter World is still the best one I've played. I think the newest one was kind of weak. Kind of lacking, I guess. Like, I'm sure it'll probably get better after a while, but when I played Monster Hunter World as my first Monster Hunter, man, I just had such a good time with that. I had such a good time with that. Are they actually remaking Black Flag? I mean, I guess in case of emergency, just remake the most coveted game in your franchise history. Like, I guess that I guess that makes sense. God, I've played so many games. I need to someday we go and make our game. I don't know, but my day-to-day process would look like for that. I've seen so many random examples of solo dev games lately, and I feel like
Arcadia
I gotta
7 has
do
finished
what I
regenerating.
gotta do, you know. You play all these games, you see these things that work and don't work, and you're like, man, what if I... Gosh, the blue thing.
Geoscanner initialized.
Yeah, like, I just gotta go make my looter shooter, you know? I just gotta go make my looter shooter. The people need it. I need it. It's win-win for everybody.
Changing max.
Exploding.
Changing max.
Artillery bug.
Reloading.
Quick save. Valhalla, I mean, Assassin's Creed games only really worth playing at launch if you stream anyway. And believe me, I played Valhalla. Well, I played it at launch. I think Valhalla is actually the weakest of the three of that trilogy. To me, Odyssey was the best Assassin's Creed by far, followed by like Origins. I actually hate Valhalla for going back on how the other two were and not being as much of an RPG.
Changing max.
The kind of builds that I had in Origins and Odyssey were so sick. And then people complained that like Odyssey had too much content and that Odyssey
Reloading.
was too big and like Odyssey, I don't know, fucking made people have to make a build. And
Scanning interrupted.
Reloading.
Geoscanner initialized.
I can actually interrupt it. Do they want me to build a fucking turret out here? Swear to God.
Changing max.
Are there LMGs? There is an LMG in this game now. I typically use the AR because it has additional movement speed. Oh, we're fucked. Infection. There's so much blue shit. Bro, how many bugs are here? Holy.
Reloading.
I just want to reveal the fog.
Changing max.
I gotta go up here. Big boy's gotta go down.
Reloading.
Rebooting interrupted.
Oh my god, again?
Reloading.
Geoscanner initialized.
Does it keep its progress? Doesn't look like it.
Changing max.
Oh, you have a grenade. Forgot.
Too hot to think.
They're all trying to infect my building. Bro, I can't actually hold this. There's too many fucking mobs.
Changing max.
Holy shit. Little breathing room. Those are just ranged guys.
Reloading.
That's actually insane.
Too hot. Changing max.
Got the artillery guy shooting up here. Just finish already so I can tap it.
It works.
Got it. Holy shit. Starship Troopers. Yeah, it's feeling like Starship Troopers right now. I'm doing my part, man. I'm doing my part. There's a body up here. I'm down below.
I can use this.
For democracy. Yeah, I'm not much of a Helldivers player. Helldivers needs... It needed to have like a form of difficulty and progression that somebody like me would enjoy, because it was too casual and shallow in terms of all that. I basically, within a day or two of playing Helldivers, I feel like I experienced the whole game. And then I heard they slowly like started nerfing the higher difficulties and stuff.
Changing max. Too hot to think. Reloading.
Oh my god, there's just still more?
I can relax now.
And Helldivers, exactly, yeah. Like I played it those like 2 or 3 days. And I played launch week or launch weekend or whatever, and like the railgun was like something you could use for free, so I got to experience the railgun as is, and like I was just like soloing like the highest difficulty, that shit. You know, kind of like how I'm kiting mobs in here, but like, you know, in Helldivers. Is the new Resident Evil next month? Oh my god, I forgot about that too. I like me some Resident Evil, so we're gonna definitely play that. But Neo is probably a better stream game, because if I go make some builds or something, like I should probably try to do my job as a content creator and go make a YouTube video, you know? That'd probably be a good idea. I don't do enough YouTube, but at this point, with the way social media is and like streaming is and everything, I might as well just be a fucking YouTuber, dude. I should have been a YouTuber since Sleeka started. Should not even bother streaming. Should have been a YouTuber. They got it easy over there, you know, being YouTubers. They really do. My first Resident Evil was Resident Evil 4. That game was sick. Nothing but good childhood memories of that one. So naturally, after 4, I played 5. I don't think I ever played 6. And 7 or 8, it's probably when streaming happened.
I think I can use this. Changing max.
Are we in the radiation zone? Wait. Shadows? Shadows, I think, was a decent Assassin's Creed game. I liked it. I played it. I still think that Odyssey and Origins are like some of the best Assassin's Creed games. And then, of course, AC2 if you want like the classic Assassin's Creed. Where the hell am I on the map? It's probably further south. The radiation. Yeah, we'll go this way. Assassin's Creed Shadows had a boring story. I don't even remember what the story is, so I guess you're right. I guess you're right. There was one side quest in Assassin's Creed Shadows that had some potential because there was an actual fucking demon. There was like a side quest that had to do with like yokai or whatever, and you know, like demons in Japanese lore or whatever. And at first it just sounded like a whole bunch of shit, and then all of a sudden they actually spawned in a demon. They're so like, it's almost like they set it up for like they're actually being like, you know, demon fights or something as DLC, but I don't know what happened to the game since. So like, that was a cool side quest.
Reloading.
It's like, yeah, if you get to like actually fight the mythical stuff, like it adds to the game. Like I remember going down to Atlantis or whatever in Odyssey. I thought that was sick. I like that kind of stuff.
That's just what I need.
There's 3 helium deposits up here. We'll get around to building bases, but where are we? Well, there's a broken base here, so we should go loot that. We still have like almost 3,000 rounds.
Reloading.
I should heal myself.
Is that all?
Why can't I heal myself? Am I not allowed to heal myself? Is this bugged? I can just eat something. Artifact. So this right here, and everything like it. More BPUs. Alright, come on. Just charge me again. Why not shoot that ass off? Come on, just open up. Open up. Open up. Wait, where's this?
Fire in the hole.
He didn't quite turn around when I thought he would.
Changing max. Reloading.
treat this game like it's Alien Aim Labs. Oh, what's up, Ballers? How you doing? Let's get some blue eggs.
Reloading.
I think that's all of them.
Changing max.
Oh my god. Tell me there's more? Oh yeah.
Changing max.
This game's autosave is
Let's see.
annoying because it's actually kind of like a huge lag spike. Ghost Recon Future Soldier sounds like it came out over 10 years ago. So, hard pass. Some lore about turning off the solar panels or something. They're freaking out. Probably why they got overran. Chemical stabilizer. More BPs. Love to see it. We got another serpent stick for energy regen. We should probably drop that. We pretty much loot everything that matters. Oh, whenever you go to these locations, it's seriously all about just getting the BP. Is there a new Ghost Recon? I don't know. I'm be honest, boys, like a lot of the Ubisoft games, like realistically, I only really care about Ubisoft that has to do with the Division. Everything else at this point is just kind of like, it's a game, and if I got nothing else going on, I'll play it, you know what I mean? Division franchise, to me, is like the only thing they have, which I think is really just Massive's fault for being like a pretty like good studio overall. I don't know what else they got going on over there. Like when I think about like all the studios that Ubisoft is supposed to own, it's kind of like, yeah, I don't really know who makes every other game, but I do know that Massive makes Division.
Oh, yes.
Got some more food and bullets. Oh my god, Pops! That sub number is getting ridiculous. Thanks to 110 months. Jesus. What are we playing today? This is StarRupture. It's like Satisfactory, but if there's like aliens and you have to shoot them. It's like right now I'm in the exploration part. First stream I did this game, I did a lot of like the early packing up.
Reloading.
Now I have to go through a bunch of different areas, get some more blueprints from these different POIs, kill shitloads of aliens along the way.
Changing max.
I'm hitting these beacon things so I can reveal more of the map.
Reloading.
Geoscanner initialized.
Geoscanner initialized. And then this objective right here, this giant building.
can
That's
relax
what the game
now.
calls the world engine. It's like some kind of terraforming objective or something I have to go activate.
No more distractions.
What's up, Hitman? Okay, how are you doing?
Changing max.
Kano coming out with the 26 months. What up, man? Good evening.
Reloading.
Pop this guy.
Is that all?
Kind of like the default sights on this gun. I know I can also get like a 3x scope on this thing and some kind of like
Changing max.
hollow or whatever, but honestly, the little chevron's pretty good. Good visibility. So then what I should probably get next is a shotgun, because you only carry 2 weapons in this game. But like, the AR can pretty much kill everything. I think the only thing I need a lot of burst damage for should probably be the chargers.
Changing max.
To the rebug.
Changing max.
And honestly, I think it'd be kind of cool if I had like some lightsabers or something. Or just like a melee key or something, I don't know. Let me just like chop up the dudes that get close to me. Like a baked in melee button that lets you also like parry a leaper.
Geoscanning complete. Data acquired. Map
That'd be sick.
updated.
Ah, gotcha.
More data points. Dead Zone Rogue. I don't even know what that is. That sounds like such a forgettable name. Div 3 in 2020. I mean, I'm telling people the earliest it could possibly even be is like 2027. So, realistically speaking, yeah, we're gonna be like in our retirement homes by the time we're really playing Div 3. I can't wait to play Division 3 at launch on stream. Rush through the
No more
entire story, and as soon as I hit endgame, turn the stream off so I can make my build in peace. That's gonna be great. Oh my god, just think what Division 3 is gonna be like. If you don't have a build video ready to go by the time you turn your stream on, GG. You can't even read your chat. You're someone like me that actually gets progress, and everyone else is like, build, 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 build. If you're not YouTubing your builds, like, what are you even doing? That's a lot of mobs. Wow, that grenade actually sucks. They didn't even kill the trash mobs. They only kill like an inner ring of them. Let the big guy help me out. AI build videos by then. Honestly, one thing I've been thinking about doing is I should look into seeing how I can build an AI model of like,
Reloading.
let's say my voice, right? an AI that is kind of like me or whatever,
Changing
if I
max.
can like replicate myself. Think about it, right? So like if I'm the one that knows to make a build, and then I'm the one that has to like write the script for a build video and explain it, what if I also just had an AI version of myself help with that? It's obviously an editor would be useless when I could just do all the busy work with the help of AI. So like, what if I
Reloading.
looking at how to run those models like offline for myself? Have them like train on like, I don't know, years worth of stream VODs or something in my YouTube videos or some bullshit. But then I just like automate. All that for myself. I don't know. I think that actually would be like a reasonable thing to do in this day and age. Like if you know, if you're building a model of yourself, it's a pretty ethical use of AI, because like you know, you're in control of your own data and stuff. But when people make, you know, fake things of someone else, then it's like you're crossing ethical boundaries, right? Also hilarious, like looking at X and just seeing like everyone be like, yo, Grok, put this in a bikini. Pretty ridiculous. But that's like what social media uses AI for. But then I was also looking, like one of the biggest streamers on Twitch is a fucking AI VTuber. This guy built a fucking AI, like anime girl personality type of thing.
Changing max.
And that's the stream content. It's just like people interacting with a fucking AI chatbot, but like on a stream. And it's like the most subscribed channel on Twitch. It's like, what? An AI with more subs than
Changing
like
max.
actual fucking people. It's pretty cooked. I mean, props to the guy for making his AI chatbot stream thing work, but like, how's that even allowed? I mean, the guy is there off camera, but then he like codes his AI and then turn it into a whole ass like VTuber AI personality.
Changing max.
Right, like it's the guy made it and interacts with his AI chatbot, but that's the content, right? If people want to sub to that, they can sub to that. So like the fact that that is the most subscribed channel on Twitch is kind of like, wow, that's
Reloading.
crazy that people just want AI content to interact with, you know. Like to me, everyone that I always find it super weird when people are playing characters on stream. What's this, a rotor? I don't need that. Like, even before the whole like Dr. Disrespect thing, drama, weird underage child thing that was going on, right? I always thought it was weird seeing Dr. Disrespect stream like an H1Z1 back when he was like 500 viewers at most. Because like to me, that was the first thing like character stream I'd seen. To me, like streaming is like kind of just interacting with like actual fucking people that are just doing something. So when people are in a character, it's like weird. And then it's like even more weird to me that like, you know, something like a VTuber, especially an AI powered VTuber, is like a thing and it's like actually working on this platform. So it's like, I don't know. It's just obviously a pretty big disconnect between what you think would work and like what is working, what people, you know, find entertaining and whatnot. But to me, Twitch is like kind of like about the interactions with like, I don't know, actual fucking people. And not just like typical fake media type shit that you see everywhere else, you know. Where are we? There's a massive amount of copper over there. Calcium spot up here. We're down to not that much ammo left. There's a tower here. A structure up here. There's AI music that's like actually making it the way up the charts on Spotify too. Yeah, I mean, if this is the start,
Reloading.
it's only gonna get worse, right? More people will see what works and just like
Changing max.
do copycat stuff.
Reloading.
Because if it's a low barrier to entry, like kind of how streaming already is,
Changing max.
people just run like if an AI chatbot is dressed up to look like a typical VTuber model, is the highest subscribed channel on Twitch, then like, you know, why wouldn't someone else try and do the same thing?
Changing max. Reloading.
Oh my god. And J-Cal, this game's sick, bro.
Reloading.
I'm in the exploration part of the game right now. My first stream of this game was like 12 hours long, and I spent that 12 hours building like a ton of shit.
Changing max. Reloading. Too hot to think.
Oh my god.
I'm getting better and better.
Arc Raiders is a game I'll play here and there. It's still like the most fun multiplayer shooter I can be playing, so. But streaming Arc Raiders and only Arc Raiders is doing my stream any favors. That game's category is basically just like Burnt Peanut and every other big streamer that plays with Burnt Peanut. You're not getting traction over there unless you're posting, I don't know, clips, I guess, but I'm the kind of guy that plays all sorts of stuff, not just one game, so.
No more distractions. Reloading.
Like, I've already solved Arc Raiders. I can go back on Arc Raiders tomorrow, let's say, and just go and grind solo PV servers until I have level 75 again for the season, because I only played one day of the season. And then I was like gone. And then also, I think they're gonna nerf trigger nades tomorrow. So like, that's a good sign.
Reloading.
Because like the meta in Arc Raiders related to PvP is pretty dumb, right? With trigger, like if you really want to win every engagement, you always make sure you queue with trigger nades. And then if you combination of like getting a drop on people and just throwing trigger nades at them, like GG, you win.
Reloading. Changing max.
And then also because of aggression-based matchmaking, like you actually don't care like about anything about farming in PvP servers at all. You could just go solo into a PvP server and go free farm the way I did. Oh, Lord. We got synthetic silicon
Great.
here, huge.
Reloading.
There's a lot of explodies. Oh my god. There's so much shit. Leave me alone.
Reloading.
There's a souped up fucking Goliath. Okay. He's charging away from his friend. Yeah, I'm like low-key thinking of playing one day of Anthem, like the day before it dies, just to have like an existing VOD of what the game is like. As the CEO of Dead Games, I should revisit an actual dead looter shooter on the on the cusp of its death.
Changing max.
And deserve better. Oh yeah. I mean, that game did Iron Man better than any game that had Iron Man in it. Just charge me.
Reloading.
Just charge me. There's an artillery guy around here somewhere.
I can use this.
Rounds for sniper rifles and other heavy hitting weapons. Like, I don't think there's a sniper rifle in this game. You hope they don't nerf damage on trigger grenades. Resource cost increase, amount per stack. I mean, trigger grenades, the biggest issue with them is that they do like the most damage of like all the grenades, while simultaneously letting you press a button to instantly remove the fuse timer, right? Because every other grenade that shows up, you see it coming and you're like, oh, I gotta run, right? With trigger grenades, you just get blown up. So like, if you want a nade that's that powerful, then like the deployment time needs to be like way longer.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity. Prepare for a wave.
I can't do the thing here. The fire's coming. Guess I could just drop this here. I try marathon. I'll try marathon, but I have very low expectations for that shit. Considering how the first test went, they kind of need a miracle to make that game worth a damn.
Too hot to think. Too hot to think.
Oh my god, don't tell me they actually infected this thing. Is that guy really overheating it? From over there? Bro, he is.
Too hot to think.
That guy can actually overheat your shit. I better be able to go back in my base. It's about to get spicy. Concord 2.0? I thought Concord 2.0 was high guard.
Ruptura's eruption has started. Prepare for impact.
Like Marathon,
Extreme temperature detected.
Marathon could have been like more of an extraction shooter for casuals, but like Arc Raiders already claimed that throne. You know, it's like way more fun to play. From the moment my hands
Another
touched
great
Arc
day for
Raiders, I knew the
science.
game was good.
This data will be useful.
My first time playing Marathon, I didn't have that same reaction. My reaction when I played Marathon for the first time was that holy shit, my eyes are bleeding. And the game felt like it had no soul. So like, there's a pretty massive difference in like initial impressions. Okay, we're down to like less than 1,000 rounds. That's insane. And like, I try not to over exaggerate my opinions on games. Like, I am dead ass when it comes to Marathon and how I felt about that shit. This guy's not dead. How is this guy alive? How are these people alive? They didn't get the memo that they were supposed to be toasted.
Planetary temperature returning to
I mean, when it comes to Marathon's aesthetic, that's the first time I've ever had that reaction to a game's visuals. Not just to like say the colors were bad, but like legitimately the way that they decided to blur things out in whatever artistic direction they went with Marathon when we first got to see it for the first time. Made me feel like I was going blind. And you're telling me, somebody who's been playing games like essentially full time my entire life, that I look at a game and like I can't see what's going on. Like in most of the cases, like what? Like I play games all the time. I know what I'm looking for. So my screen. The first time I've seen a game have a combination of stuff going on where like I feel like I'm going blind playing the game. What up, Quasi? 74 months. Mr. Rissa, bro, welcome back.
Reloading.
Geoscanner initialized.
Scan going. We're down to like our 1,000 rounds. We gotta get our shots. How's this game? I think it's great. It's already got really good bones to be a very good survival builder game. Definitely got to make a shotgun.
Reloading. Too hot to think. Changing max.
Holy shit. Is it done yet? No, it's just overheated.
Reloading.
The fucking acid artillery guy overheated the building.
Changing max. Reloading.
It's going. I'm trying to get like 2-round bursts in their faces.
It works.
That's how you conserve ammo in this game. Let's play Alien Aim Labs.
Changing mags. I'm getting better and better. Too hot to think.
All right. So BP wise, what did we find that we really needed? We found electronics, huge. We found chemicals, huge. And we found synthetic silicon, huge. We actually have the last 3 BPs for the current tech tier that we're on that we needed. I should probably go back to my base and build stuff. Alternatively, we could just build another base up here somewhere because there's a lot of fucking resources. This place is so stacked. There's helium. There's like infinite titanium. I think there was copper up here somewhere, or wolfram, whatever. There's plenty of this ceramic stuff here too. So probably wouldn't be a bad idea to actually set up a base. Like, surely with 1,000 building mats, I can just build another base. We're down to 500 bullets, and like, honestly, taking the resources here and making more bullets would not be a bad idea either. What am I looking at? There it is. Is this a resource? What the fuck is that?
Interesting.
Oxalop? Huh. Marathon is a bigger problem than people think. It's just Bungie fans that want to play another Bungie game. And believe me, that's all that is. It's sort of like if Riot makes a game, there's a bunch of Riot players, just go play it. Even if the game is like not that hot. I think Bungie has its own like smaller but like cult level of audience that Riot has whenever they make stuff. But Riot is just like way bigger in that same comparison. Body I want to loot up here.
Let's see.
This guy had revive time, don't need that. Tool cooldown, these are not bad, but we have an extra combat slots. Do I have like a... Guess I don't. Oh, cross game rewards is 100% going to be a thing. Kind of like how Arc Raiders made me go play the finals for the first time. They get a skin. It would be dumb not to do something like that, right? You have a couple of different games, especially if they're free to play. You want your audiences to, like, in your ecosystem, to go have a reason to go try your other games. Maybe they'll like them. It's 100% on the cards. There's no way they wouldn't do that. It's just smart business, honestly. Like, I played 3 games in the finals. It's like, alright, it's cool. Like, I'm not gonna care beyond that, but it was cool. Is this plant only
Acquired.
out here when...
Come here.
I think this plant is only here when it gets all toasty. I haven't noticed that plant before. It's like when water gets incinerated by the sun, complaints seem to grow. What was the last building survival game you played? Are you talking about Satisfactory? Because there's 3 main ones. There's Factorio, which I discovered a long time ago, and I thought was very impressive. And there's Satisfactory, which is like the same concept, but in 3D and like pipes and stuff. And nuclear power, that one's like very much building oriented, not so much about killing stuff. Like vehicles, trains, all sorts of shit. This game brings the combat back in. This game is like the least feature complete of all 3 of them because it's newer, obviously. Yeah, Satisfactory is sick. I mean, they're all good games. They're all worth playing. I don't think it's like a choice of like which one's better. It's more like each one kind of has its own offering. That Dyson Sphere game, I think I watched Glad play that. I haven't played that one. There's so many other like building up station games out there that I haven't really played. But to me, I think the best sort of game like this is gonna have to be this combination of like, I like games in this genre where you can beat them. So like they have some storyline where you meet the objective and like, and whatnot. So like The Forest or Sons of the Forest or Green Hell, which is the game these guys made before they made this game.
The Raptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
I actually never got around to playing Enshrouded. I only ever played the demo. I think when Enshrouded came out, I decided to like not stream or something. That January. Yeah, the devs that made Green Hell are the ones making this game. Yeah, we should definitely make a base here. I don't know how I want to build it yet. But if I start here, I can at least get the copper and the copper and the tin. It's the titanium and the wolfram, whatever it's called. I should build something here. You never tried Green Hell? It was pretty cool. It was like another forest type game, but it had a story. I remember completing it too. I don't know. I just really like that. I like the idea of survival games where like you explore. It's pretty vague of what you have to do, but you know you have to survive, and then you find like random clues and objectives that tell you, hey, there's actually some shit going on, right? Like when I first played The Forest and beat that, I was like really impressed. That was really cool. I like that concept. Like you can just fuck around with friends and like build stuff and deal with mutants, or like you could actually like, you know, go beat the game and see what's going on. So there's like a little bit more going on in the game than just either a single player story or just a survival game, but like you get both.
Reloading.
Okay, so if we build here,
Changing max.
if we build here, maybe we start up here. We're going to take the nodes from here and the nodes from here. We have a couple of meteorite hearts, so like we'll get more too. Let's start by looking at how many nodes there are over here. There's at least 2 of the big red ones, the juicers in the back. Are we still doing the Neo playthrough? 100%. I just gotta finish this game. This game is like newer, so I want to finish covering it because I don't think it's gonna take us that long. Then we transition over to Neo because Neo 3 is still on the horizon and 100% being covered. I know it's a little out of order because we started Neo and then now we're like swapped, but I didn't know what else I wanted my first stream of 2026 to be, so I was like, you know what, let me just let people know that Neo's on the menu. I didn't really feel like playing Arc Raiders that day. But I absolutely love games like this. This is like... These sort of like building out station games, they're sick. Okay, what if I build you here? Is that enough? That's good enough. That's good enough. Now we should probably get some more meteorite hearts, because... we need to build enough of these to link up the copper with the titanium. So we can mine both and build more building mats, because it's going to take a lot of... It's going to take a lot of... Neo's higher skill ceiling. What makes a higher skill ceiling? Because usually in games like that, if you can make an insane build, then... you blast stuff before it's a problem. Oh wow, which is 2. We can hit that. Nice. Build a habitat. The border here, so I know where the border is. Yeah, Neo would be more like an ARPG, you know, where you just kind of like get geared and then you just blow shit up. I mean, there are mechanics you can play around with, but like I said, if you get geared enough, I feel like nothing that game would let you. Gotta move further back by an amount. There's no way I just pissed off the horde over here.
Reloading.
Should you play Expedition 33? 100%. And when I say 100%, I don't know if you heard me glaze that game in the past, but like I legitimately rate Expedition 33 as one of the best games I've played in the last 30 years. So when someone asks, like 100%. Like I ain't fucking around, man. I don't get paid for my game reviews. Like, and I play a lot of games in a lot of different genres. That game is 100% worth playing. Is it a lot of time? I don't know if it's that much time. I played like 60 hours. It's like the kind of game that's like one and done. I don't remember it having New Game Plus. And even then it's like the story is, I mean the gameplay is really fucking good, but like the story is kind of like you should play it anyway. A bit more. Here? Too far. I was one-shotting bosses. I mean, I was just strong, period. And we're lined up. Nice. That is just wide enough to get all 3 of those titanium nodes. Very good. The fan-made sequel to E33 is called R34. That's a good one, bro. Good one. We totally weren't talking about how R34 carried Overwatch like an hour ago. extractors. So these are the fat ones. These are like 4 nodes in one. To start off, we should probably just do a temporary one. Some scrappy type shit. And no, not the rooster. Not that scrappy. Building is too long. God. Those lag spikes are just the game's autosave. E32's game of the year. Don't care about the AI mistake. I mean, AI is not a mistake anyways. It's just like, they specifically explained that they used it in the process of doing what they wanted to do early on, and it's not really like there as part of the final product, right? Like, there's smart ways to use AI, like ethical use of AI, that people glaze over. They just instantly see AI equals bad, and that's it. For example, yeah, if you know it's just another tool, like that's great. It's kind of like how people like shit on Unreal Engine games, even though it's just another tool. It's like, you're really gonna blame the hammer and not the guy wielding the hammer? Like, come on. It's not the hammer's fault that some games that were built with that hammer run like shit, and then other ones like work well. Like, hello? There's just so many instances of gaming discourse that are just so fucking wrong and stupid. It's all you ever see, because it's just like because how like the same reason why rage bait works on social media. If everything is driven by an engagement, you always see those stuff that's just dumb as hell, and everyone doesn't respond to because everyone recognizes something is stupid as hell. It's always like low effort viewpoints that get seen, I swear to God. Dominate the space. Alright, how much is this one again? This is pure, so this is 4 per second. This guy's so good, he gets his own dedicated line. So 1 pure titanium, 1 pure wolf node. I'm just gonna keep calling it copper though. Honestly, I don't even know why they gotta come up with some new material. Just call it copper. Yeah, the parry mechanic in Expedition 33 is what makes the combat fun. Like any sort of game where you have cool boss fights where they want you to parry like 15-20 times in a row to like fully parry like an insane moveset, and that is the most satisfying shit in any game like that. It's not 1 parry key that you're pressing, it's like 20, and that is so much more fun. That's such a fun expression of skill when you learn that shit. Like when I parried 1 moveset from like that Simon guy at the end of Expedition 33, like his big red blades or whatever, it was like, holy fuck. Like, it's just so cool, dude. It's just so cool. Alright, so these 2 are here. We have way too much juice. I mean, for starters, why don't we just make sure we're making parts? Give it a little power. Give you power and everything with this. This guy should be sending nothing but... Oh wait, I gotta configure this guy. Duh. Make me some stuff. This guy is gonna be oversaturated. You can't produce. More needs to be produced fast enough. These are all just throwaway buildings, so it's all good. Did it really just go on that side? The copper's got a way to go, right? Yeah. If I had brought the resources over, it would have been kind of cool to build the drones over there and just have the drones ship everything down. It's like this thing is gonna bring in so much copper that it's gonna flood the machine. That's why it stopped. Unlike other building games, this game actually takes into account how much is needed downstream before it sends anything down the rail. In other games, the entire line gets saturated and then stops. So you actually have to like organize everything. Alright, who the hell is attacking my shit? One mob. Wait, serious? Nice and flat up here.
Changing max.
This could be a nice place to build. Alright, so while that's going, we went through almost all our building mats to do that. Grab them as they come out. Let's build a nice little spot up here. Alright, that's a little too much into the rocks. MNK or roller for Extra 3, it shouldn't matter. That's so much player preference right there. It doesn't matter. It's not a shooter or anything, so. Wait. There's no way you're backdooring my core right now, bro.
Reloading.
These little rats.
Changing max.
These little rats.
Is that all?
Can't catch a little piece and quiet. I just want to build a base. Is there a turret tower? Yeah, but like if you want the one that you can feed ammo into, you need like. I'm still not there yet in terms of technology. There's a lot of tech. Put this in here.
Another great day for science. This data will be useful.
Right, like there's 11 tech levels or something per what's it called? Per corporation. And we're like level 7 with all of them from the first day. But it slows down because we have to like get more and more complicated things shipped off into orbit. Like, I gotta learn how to make chemicals. Oh my god, more aliens. I gotta build a core up here. If it blocks spawns or what? I should probably build that. Order of this one is like... What? I'm in combat again? Oh my god. We're gonna farm this meteor. I think that you can block the enemy spawns if you have a core placed down. So the marks of territory is part of your property. So if I can keep dudes from spawning in on my borders here, that would be nice. Use the habitat to mark the corner. Too many building mats left. This is why I set up the resources over here too. Like outside of building like what, like one thing for power, one thing for production, and 2 boxes. Like we're out of like the initial resources we started with. Let's get this, set this up first.
Changing max.
Should probably do the same thing and make some ammo too. Have a box for like automated rifle bullets. That would be pretty good. So I think I could drop this core over here somewhere. Potentially line it up side by side with okay, maybe not. It's a little weird. I have to put it like it's actually too far. Is that actually good? Yeah, line up on the edge. I would need to move it more that way, but it's in the red zone, so whatever. Hopefully that does a good job of just blocking stuff. Build core, base core thing would be... It's gonna probably wind up being like here. That's still further, or like up there. It's pretty much where this one's located, but like a little bit more this way. What are we building? This is just the thing that lets you claim land. But we're claiming, this is a very like a resource rich area. So I'm trying to just split up my claims a little bit so I claim like a bunch of it without too much overlap. Just gotta move up the top of this ridge, I think. A little too far. We got one of those in Venezuela, Greenland next. Yeah, I mean, why not, dude? I mean, when you look at it, it's like current events makes it seem like, you know, laws really don't mean anything if no one enforces them. That's what I'm seeing. It looks good enough. I can move it more down this way, I think. Yeah, looks good enough. Just want to make sure the base core things, claiming stuff. This one doesn't really claim. Oh, it really claims these resources. But like one more over here. We don't really need to yet. All that's been going on. Surely we have more building material in here. It's good. For the sake of movement. Sake of movement, let's do it so it's hooked up to the grid. Got our washer at impending doom from over here. That's the rupture point. I feel like every time there's a rupture, or every time I make a habitat, I have to have like windows facing that direction. It's just, you know, that's just the like the law. Just gotta. Want a res point here? Sure. Recipe station. Insert this. Insert this. Insert this. Oh, we need to make silicon first before we can do electronics and chemicals. You know, with the amount of data points we have, let's just skip that and claim it.
The Moon Energy Corporation is very pleased with your services. More rewards await you in the terminal.
Let's do the Fog of War 45% one.
Great.
Have any good red ones on us? Max health 12. Sure. Our combat already hit 30. Oh, there's another bug outside. Like, what are they doing, man? Why are they attacking my storage depot? What did my storage depot do to them? Just put a window there too. Is there anything else we need in here? Storage doesn't go above or below that. Solar generator 2. We don't have those kind of power requirements. That's kind of insane. Inventory upgrade. Sounds pretty cool, but like, I think we already know what we gotta do. We need to make that new silicon thing that we got a blueprint for. Put one of these down so we can see what we need. This guy wants valves. This guy wants electronics and synthetic silicon. This guy wants chemicals. This guy wants applicators. We really can't do anything until we make a lot of this. Because production-wise... what's it take? We gotta make ceramics and get helium and more calcium powder all into one place. That's a complicated one. That's a pretty complicated one. That's like this plus this plus either this one or that one. I think we're better off just making bullets. Just make some bullets here. And continue exploring. Who the hell's attacking now? Why are they attacking this?
I can relax now.
Man, these aliens are so weird. They just come in and like tap one of your buildings just to troll. I swear to God. Alright, let's do atom printer. Upgrade station. Let's swap out the pistol for a shotgun. On that shotgun. I'm thinking reduce spread during movements. Increase damage. Let's just that. I hear another rat outside.
Changing max.
Why are these people coming over here?
Reloading.
I did nothing wrong, man. I'm getting roof camped. Door camped.
Changing max.
I should probably just slam a turret down or something, but like I can't feed it ammunition automatically. I need calcium powder to make shotgun shells. Need that powder. God damn it. Okay, we gotta make some powder. We gotta make some powder. How's the math work on the powder again? It's 1 bar every 2 seconds. There's no transportation that I'm aware of, no. That's why I've been saying that, like, the AR is the mount, because there's a stock you can put on the AR that makes you run faster with it. I need to smelt a portion of this stuff. How's this game? I think this game's awesome, man. I think it's 100% worth it. All right, we're gonna split this thing. Let those guys go through here. We need to smelt like how much we want to smelt. This is gonna smelt like 1 per second of it. Sure. Out of that 1 per second, then I need it to this is a mess, but the things we do for progress. Have these make powder out of that 1 per second. With 1 splitter. Just a nice little spaghetti factory. That stuff's coming on down. And then we'll just line these up. Right there. Basically walk out this little house, grab these. Well, I mean, I could automate it too. Hold on. Who can make bullets? Oh, these guys can't make bullets? It might be something I don't have access to yet. Yeah, there's like some medium tier stuff. I can only automate the production of pistol bullets. I can't make rifle bullets in any of these machines. Oh well. Wait, that's the wrong product. Not too bad. Every station that I could care about is pretty much in here, unless we really want to slap a food station down.
No more eating raw food. You can now process and combine various nutritional materials.
Oh, a food station. Takes me back to my college days.
Oh no,
A food station.
this is not a simple food station. This one is specially tailored to the conditions on Arcadia 7. All the recipes it contains are
need to heal
designed with the
myself.
local environment in mind.
That means I'll be able to try the local flora. Amazing.
Exactly. Bon appetit.
Well, let's remove a window and add storage. Unless you want to add storage in here.
Activity detected. I recommend finding a safe
These don't
place.
stack, do they? No. Oh my god, these guys are so annoying. I need to add a turret. I need to add a turret and just like feed it a stack of ammo and just see how long it lasts. This area is so annoying. Can I not make a turret? I swear I thought I could. Oh, there it is. You're not allowed to put it on top of your habitat? Damn, that doesn't make that much ammo at all. Food station. We'll take away a window from this side. Guess we'll wait for the sun to explode.
Raptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately. Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
Reloading.
Yeah, I guess we should insert all these. Burn all the data points on these while we're waiting for the place to cool down. Is that really everything? Oh, I fucked up. I should have saved it for this.
Acceptable parameters.
We should pick up as much serpent root and this oxalate thing as possible so we can just run around with infinite stamina. Okay, so the planet's torched. How did we find that plant before? This game a PvP? No. This is a solo or co-op game. My animation's all messed up there. Where are those shiny plants?
I can use this.
I mean, I guess you could shoot, you could invite friends to co-op and shoot them in the back. And then there's your PvP. And then become frenemies, you know? Just get some stuff piped over. This looks like maybe 3 nodes, 2 good ones, 1 bad one. Forget the one north. It'll be pretty fitting. Let's just get that one. Well, that plant's growing again. I'm telling you, this plant only grows like when the sun erupts.
Come here. Acquired.
His lake is full of it. Hazardous area cannot build when active. What the hell is hazardous right here? I don't want to build on the water. Just build kind of like over here. Too far. Alright, that looks right. Let's keep stretching this way. We gotta get over here. Alright, a serious base here. The monolith is where all these mobs would spawn. That lines up with the border. Good.
That's a snack. Acquired.
We still need another one? We do. One, two, three, four, five. The overlap in this situation totally doesn't matter. Am I dragging this over there? I think we are. Got 3 shitty ones, 2 good ones. Oh, that's a really good one. That one's pure. Is this one pure? That one's pure. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, we have 2 pure. And 3 shitty ones. So that's like almost 3 full wires worth. Hey, what up, Fallen? How you doing, man? Let's do it like this.
Rupture status stable. Arcadia status stable.
Then we'll just raise it up like that. That is so many resources over here. Just make sure that this is... Oh, this is a normal. Not even a shitty one. It's a decent one. It's too deep. Wait, this place is stacked. This place generates 13? 13 calcium per second. I can't even bring it all out like this. Came and bring it all out like this. What's it take to make intermediate building mats? That would be a pretty good idea. And that one was like pretty serious too.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
We gotta bring all this way out here. So we're gonna go on diagonal, and it's gonna look a little weird. But we're gonna do this. Off by one. I'm building too long. Oh my god, where's all the games? Dad Rage? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Just play this. Play some Neo. Play some Arc Raiders. You could be an ARPG Andy, you play a little PoE too. You could go on a browser gotcha game binge like I just did because I got hooked on some stupid shit for a little bit here. Games exist. Let's get this out of here. Games definitely exist. We're almost there. Nothing to play. Okay, did you play Abiotic Factor? Because that's a game I never got around to playing, and I realized that I wanted to play that too. Mobile gacha game? Yeah, I clicked on some like link that I saw on Twitter. I was like, alright, what the fuck is this? And there's like a whole host of like Japanese, like browser-based, like gacha games or something. All of them are like almost like the same thing, but they're surprisingly addicting to just sit there and tap your phone screen. I was like, all right, how far can we get into this before I realize that like it's all just whale bait? I've never seen so much monetization in my life. There's like every screen had like 20 different battle passes and shit you could buy. I was like, there's like, okay, so on your phone, imagine like a list of menus on the left and the right side of the screen. They all have little notification symbols, and you dive into all of those to see what the hell they're about. And there's like one button you can press somewhere on that screen that is like, here's some free resources every day that you can get. So you go through all those menus, and inside of all those menus, it's just like, it's like loaded with layers and layers of like battle passes. Like, oh, you want this many gacha pulls? Well, you can get some free ones on this side of the battle pass, and then on the right side you can buy, if you buy this battle pass for whatever whatever price it has, you can get this many more resources and pulls and stuff. And the thing is, like, they're overly monetized. You can still have fun, like, free to play, but you're obviously not gonna be competitive because like they set up like leaderboards for like how much power you have, and it's just like number goes up. It's like really basic. You tap your screen, numbers just go up. And then there's like some actual like team comp stuff that is kind of cool, where you look at like the characters and like what abilities they have and whatnot. So I was like, all right, well, I started playing this on my phone, and all of a sudden, like, however many hours flew by. It was pretty fun to just make number go up. And they definitely mastered the art of like providing cheap dopamine. Surprisingly simple autoplay gacha game type stuff. Like, it's pretty funny. But these, like this website or whatever, it has like, I don't know, like 20 different games, maybe more. And I think they even like license like different animes or something to like get to make art for them and then put them in a game. I don't know. Yeah, you're talking about like actual like games you play. I'm talking about like autoplay gacha games, dude. Like it's, you literally like tap things on your screen to make number go up, and then these things are constantly fighting, like farming like resources for you, and then you have your team comp and you're doing gacha pulls, and then like you change your team comp, hit some buttons to upgrade some things, blah blah blah. And there is some level of strategy to it, a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. I thought that was pretty funny. They, like I said in my Discord too, it was like, wow, they really did. It's impressive how they've optimized the idea of how to provide cheap dopamine in the game. Brought all that over here. All that just so we can have access to a furnace. That makes powder. 1 calcium block every 3 seconds. So then it makes sense that we want to have 1 calcium block get sucked in by 3 of these. And only provide 1 smelter for it. What I really should have done though, instead of making this line, is we should have brought the resources over for drone transport. I should be building bases with like a drone transporting resources around. Like, we should be beyond the point of making highways out of these rails and just letting drones do all the work. Let's just tighten this up a little bit. That's just so we can make more ammo. Let's tighten this one up too. All right. At some point, these resources from a mile away will make their way over here, right? Oh yeah, they're coming. I don't think we should be building like this, but hey, it looks pretty cool. That's a string of like 100 resources, I think. Because the game knows you can only fit 100 of those in there, and then it just stops bringing them over here. That's why you need drones. You need drones to transport stuff. I think you should probably claim entire resource patches, probably process them into like the bars or whatever, and then have a drone transport that shit out of here. So they can travel across any distance without having to make like miles of line between the place and where you want to go. But since I didn't bring the resources for making that stuff over here, it's a little tough. Right, because you got to make inductors, glass, and titanium housing to make the stuff you need for drone buildings. And I wanted to make a stack of...
I can use this.
I want to make a stack of shotgun ammo. Lesser infiltrator. That's a really good green. Reduce toxicity intake 45%. That'd be like really good if we could stack this high enough to actually just not take any toxicity and just eat all the food in the game. That'd be pretty good if that works. I don't know if they stack, but that would be pretty good. Take that calcium powder out of here. Let's make a stack of shotgun ammo. The stack to, it's only 50 per stack. Huh. I only want to use the one stack to kill like the big dudes. Oh yeah, this place will totally not even see constant production. Well, I guess now it does. The initial batch came out and then stopped, and now it's coming out as it gets done. So it looks like a steady stream. Yeah, this'll be fine. I don't know how much this is gonna matter. I won't put the turret down, it's fine. Research
Another
desk.
great day for science.
Food recipes. And then we're gonna make a ton of rifle ammo.
I think I can use this.
Is that enough for the next adventure? We can make a little more. Damn, you really burned through that. Burn through it faster than I can make it. So that's fine. About 6,000 rounds. We still need another core. Alright, good enough. And the shotgun's got an 11 round, well, I guess a 10 round mag with like a one in the chamber. We got another 6,000 rounds. Alright, cool. Construction mats, good to go. Random food. Let's heal myself. So energy buff running. Then maybe we go this way. Yeah, through here somewhere. It'd be a bad idea to build a bridge out here too. It's a staircase. Never mind, that's climbable, it's fine. Drone up here. There's a dead body over there. Is there a cave? Or there's just a dead body in the forest?
Just what I need.
Oh, we're going up. Oh, not through there. Alright, who's attacking me? Oh, a little swarm of dudes.
Changing max.
Yeah, be careful fighting in this grass right here. This grass is a hazard that just slows you down. Completely kills your movement. Chill out, buddy.
Changing max.
Oh, I know I just got my ammo. Jesus.
Learning is the key to wins.
Okay, this is a little bad out here.
Reloading.
I'm on the roof. You can't come up here, right? Only the big guy can jump.
Reloading. Changing max.
Let's kill the big guy. Oh my god, that followed me all the way here. Good thing he can jump, man.
Lunch is over. Let's get back to work.
Dude, the shotgun is actually super good against these things. Alright, shotgun for big guys, AR for everything else. I'm gonna just straight up say that's probably BIS, dude. Unless they add some more guns, like a sniper or something. Like an elephant gun or something for the big guy.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Aim speed 20%. More guys ready?
Reloading. Changing max.
Sure. Increase my food limit. Some more stuff to clear inventory. Sure put a lot of mobs on the map. We got a valve BP, that's new. Let's make a little room.
Ah, tasty.
Max stamina 50, that's a big one. That's a big one. Talking about immortality. All the food that's here, I'm just kind of wasting it. If I either use it or just like let it despawn. I saw the containers are marked as like consumed. Try to hit that beacon right there. Oh, I can see those.
Is that large structure what I think it is?
I'm so glad you asked. This is the World Engine.
The World
a large
Engine.
terraforming machine that was abandoned by the IRO. Mr. Claywood and I have plans for you in this machine.
Yes, I know everything about it. Everything I was able to find out, anyway. The IRO doesn't make researching this thing easy.
Such a spectacular failure could not be connected to the IRO in any way. They redacted everything connected to the project. But on Arcadia, something like this can't be hidden away. You're among the lucky few who not only know of its existence, but will also have a chance to take a tour of it.
Yes. Can we go now?
Can we go now?
Mr. Claywood believes that the Forgotten Engine holds secrets that could be key to surviving on Arcadia 7. From the bits and pieces of top-secret information we were able to acquire, it appears that going inside it is vital to your mission.
Yeah, there he is,
Secure
chat.
any
There's our main
data you
objective.
find And activate the machine.
Wonderful. How are we supposed to activate it?
That I don't know. We need to find out what went wrong and see to fix it. But Mr. Claywood chose you for a reason. As the professional you are, I know you'll find a way. You need to find a way. That's a direct order from Mr. Claywood.
So, we need to solve the mystery of the most advanced machine ever built by mankind? Reloading!
Well, I can tell you the mystery is learn how to make a power cell to open a door. That's all I've seen so far.
Changing mags!
The power cell is like a pretty advanced piece of tech. I think we're almost there with the research though.
Reloading! Changing mags!
Geoscanning complete. Data acquired.
Very nice.
Map updated.
Too hot
The
to
guy's
think.
keeping me up. Oh.
Reloading!
So far that's the only performance issue in the game. It's just the game's autosave. It's the game on pause a little bit. It'd probably feel more polished if they either optimize the way the game saves or like literally just like put like a pause menu up on the screen whenever the save goes through. Just to make the game be like, hey, listen man, we gotta hijack your gameplay experience for a second here. Gotta save. Alright, continue, have fun. Body here. So this scanner, nice little spot. Looks like we have some calcium for whatever it's called. The name of it's escaping me my thoughts right now. What the hell does calcium turn into again? Ceramics, that's the word I was thinking. I think ceramic powder and ceramics by themselves are like, well, it's like, it turns into like, it's like calcium ore into calcium block into either calcium powder or like, okay, we don't really need that. Friendly fire, listen man, I'm so low. I like picking these up to collect them, but like, should just despawn them. Yeah, silicone is like the really advanced material that we have to make with calcium. It's like calcium into ceramics into silicone. Into making electronics, into making our own AI data center or something, who knows. We've come full circle. We're gonna start making NVIDIA GPUs in this game, so we can play video games at high frame rates. That would actually be so funny if there was a game like that where you tech up into making a GPU and then it lets you like play a game within a game. What do we get rid of? I even need this thing. Dude, I should just despawn this. Yeah, fuck it. This is a solo playthrough. What am I doing? That just takes us back to where we were, right? There's a bunch of sulfur over there too, but we can't farm that yet.
Changing mags.
Is dynamic spawn?
Reloading.
I can relax now.
Let's go check out the world engine. So this right here is the actual main objective that we gotta solve. And that's where I was saying, like, because they said it's a terraforming project or something, and I know there's, like, radiation in the peripheral of the map. I'm pretty sure you solve this, and it sucks out all the radiation in the zone, so you can actually, like, go explore the rest of the map. And access all the weird material out there.
Changing mags.
Got more mobs. The tower up there.
Reloading.
There are a lot of mobs in this crater.
Reloading. Changing max. Reloading.
Kill a decent number of them.
Reloading. Changing max.
Holy shit.
Changing max. Reloading. Changing max.
Aiden Patel, logistics leader of the World Engine A01 program. After a preliminary inspection of the project, I grant permission for the facility to begin operations. Let's get started.
Excellent
Could it
news.
blow up?
Would you like a drink?
Maybe inside? There is cause to celebrate.
Mr. Patel, we're witnessing history.
We're witnessing history. Got cut off.
Reloading.
Hardening agent. We needed that. Huge. Hello, comrades. We did it. What's the word about? Let me celebrating. This one must have blown up. That or we just got rolled by the bots. Or aliens, I guess.
I'm detecting increased structural activity.
We gotta make a base.
Prepare for a wave.
We gotta make a base.
Reloading.
Where can we build? Okay, forbidden by corporations. There's a lot of mobs in that direction. I gotta back that ass up. Ooh, no fly zone over here. This whole area is red. We'll probably be fine up here.
The human digestive system is too delicate.
Double regen thing. Wow, the red zone extends pretty far. Bro, we gotta build this fast. Alright, we're out.
Rupture's eruption has started. Prepare for impact.
Don't infect my core, man. Leave me alone.
Extreme temperature detected.
Not enough movement for a second blue. Not enough survival for a second green. I guess we could at least analyze these, get them out of inventory.
This data will be useful. Another great day for science.
Nice. Let me just chill for a bit. Oh yeah, where's the
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
fabricator, furnace, the recipe for hardening agent. We'll slap that in there. That pretty much covers every form of manufacturing we have. We can make like literally everything. Up until we get to the other buildings that I haven't made yet. We should explore this area and finish looting it.
I think I can use this.
It's a lot easier to see what you can and cannot loot when everything's toasted. These are all looted. Food, corpse. Reload speed. I'm gonna have to say that's a DPS upgrade right there. Faster reload speed on all my guns would be kind of big. Missed a corpse back there. The way into the world engines up here. Water.
Mmm, delicious.
I can't help you right now. Just wait.
Accumulator.
I bet the batteries come loose.
Jimmy, all systems are going haywire and you're not a licensed electrician. Just wait and don't touch anything.
A single battery. Not enough voltage to open the lock.
Power cell.
It's fine. It has to be the battery.
So we need an actual power cell to get inside this guy. And that's pretty much the actual goal now. It's like we gotta go make so much shit to not only tack up, but to like actually access this thing and be able to progress the storyline, I guess. This is probably just the main goal, and then we just open up the rest of the map. Thinking we navigate through here and back to where we have production. We take a good look at all the recipes we gotta make. Maybe we figure out how to use the drones to actually like produce. Send stuff across the map, because that would be way more efficient than making a highway of stuff everywhere.
Just what I need.
Another body. It would be kind of sick too if we found a really good place to build that's like nice and flat. Then we could just drop like a huge plate on the ground. A foundation.
Changing max.
Geoscanner initialized.
Even this area could have potential. We got a second combat slot. Sick. A third, I think.
Changing max.
I hear him. Are they in the hole? Yeah, they're in the hole. They're in the hole. Bunch of bodies north. Did I not loot that?
The Raptura is in its
Nice.
stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
I can relax now.
Yeah, we got plenty of food. Just kill that. These parts we get from all the bodies worth way more to us than wasted slots on food. These all respawns.
Reloading. Reloading. Changing max.
Alright, what do we see up here? A drone? A ridiculous amount of titanium up here. What? Are those all pure nodes? It might be. Another air jumper LEM. Is there a world where we can equip enough of these to just not have a cost on double jump?
Reloading.
It'd be kind of a good idea to build a base up here, put a bunch of turrets down.
Changing max.
This is an actual like huge landmark. And I think that since you can't block it, you can't block the spawns like you can in other areas you claim, that it might just be a nice little place to farm some aliens. Or vermin, or whatever they're called in this game. They kind of want you to collect all this here anyways. Goes from there into a nice little flat area. That's pretty good. Just a drone back there, whatever.
Oh, yes. Changing max.
open that up. There's a body I walked past. Despawn those. So walk around the side of this mountain, we should pretty much arrive. Yeah, right here. Wow, that's like really not that far. What's that? That's this thing. Got helium-3 right there. And then we're back to this mess of a base. That's not too bad. Space sure as hell is not really producing anything. This is where some of our extra yellow mats are at. And more of these blue things that we don't really want to use. We should probably carry this. This station.
Another great day for science. This data will be useful.
All right, so if we want to make chemicals, electronics, synthetic silicon, that's the next goal.
Ah, gotcha.
That's the next goal. Let's put a furnace down. So this guy wants valves. This guy wants the things we gotta make. And same with that guy. So these three can be leveled up with materials we produce. We gotta make this stuff anyway. And this stuff is like a higher tier. And the red one's not really that important until we get rail 3s. I guess in storages, these are pretty crazy. This one's not that important unless we really want bigger wind turbines and inventory space. This one would be cool to get to level 8, 9 just because we get turrets so we can actually feed ammo into, and we get inventory space. And then we get the strongest survivability things here too. Max shield plus 40, max health plus 30. Level 8 yellow is probably the most important so we can actually automate ammo production and produce all the new things that these later tiers want. And then this one also seems important because it's a compounder. Also lets you produce stuff. So realistically, we need the machines at level 9 and level 9. 10? Yeah, these ones are really big. Okay, so that basically means these are done. If we want to make any of that stuff, we have to make the synthetic silicon. Inductor, stator, wolfram powder, helium-3. Calcium powder, helium, ceramics. Calcium powder, helium-3, ceramics. Do we make that stuff here? This is all just glass, right? It's all powder and then glass. Into heat resistant sheets. I don't think those are used. Any resources we need now? This stuff's not even fully built. What the hell was I doing? I think I was trying to make more and more sheets and pipe them into here, but that was unnecessary.
Gotcha.
The world engine. Wait, these actually have a bigger fog radius because of the thing, I think. Does that count? Does that seem 45% bigger? Maybe not. There's no way. If the little scout towers actually get affected by that, that'd be pretty cool, but I don't think they do. Titanium housing, glass. Did I actually transfer this stuff? Oh yeah, I did. And then we have inductors. I did this by hand. Holy, did I overproduce stuff here. Helium-3. All right, how should we do this, boys? We gotta make ceramics. Calcium powder, helium-3. And eventually, like, we need a steady supply of inductors and stator things and we're gonna need a base full of drone receivers. So I think we gotta find a good spot to build and then slam down a bunch of these drone receiver things and then try to ship stuff from whatever bases we have to the new place with the drones so that we don't have a spaghetti factory on our doorstep. This is like, there's so much of it. Cargo receivers, 40 power, 120 resources. Another thing we should try is dropping one of these somewhere and seeing if more than one drone can ship to it. So, test. Can we have more than one dispatcher sending things to the same receiver? Send rotors to test. Send rotors to test. I think you can. If they each ship 100 things every 10 seconds to the same point. Yeah, you could send multiple things to the same point, but then it's gonna be like super full. There's no way you could empty these out as fast as you make the stuff. You're shipping things in batches of like one stack. It gets there in 10 seconds. But then to unfill this guy, you're still limited by the rail you send there. It takes 10 seconds to get a stack of something inside of it, but it takes like 2.5 seconds to drain the stack out. 2.5 seconds to load the drone. 10 seconds to ship it. But I guess it's cool that you can send more than one thing. Like, is that gonna line up? Because basically what you could do is pick a spot where you have a core that isn't overlapping on any nodes or something. Maybe if you did, it's fine. Turn it into a nice flat factory. set up a bunch of drone receivers that you've labeled ahead of time. And just have like a bunch of mining bases and be like, okay, here's like, you know, 1 core, 1 power plant, 5 things that do the mining. And then just have like a drone dispatcher there and then ship it off to your main base. That could be kind of cool. And then make it so your main base makes all the cool, like, heavier stuff. But you can't build your mining bases until you figure out where you want to build your actual main production site. I mean, that could be a little tough. We're shipping glass and titanium housing over here. What about... What about this stuff? Making 1 inductor per second.
Nice.
You're gonna start arriving, right? Yeah. This all looks like stuff we should be building off-site and shipping somewhere. Another early access game you obsess over for 2 weeks? Yeah, it's pretty sick, dude. I'm just like in this, like I have to transition from like the rough scuff bases I was building into some more serious construction here. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. The reload. Yeah, I should put the reload speed on. Load speed. Free up a little inventory space. Alright, let's do that. What would also be a good idea, and we can't do this because of the way the game wants you to have the receiver down before you have the dispatcher set down, is like, it'd been really cool if I already had a place built that was producing something with a dispatcher, then I go somewhere else remotely, drop the receiver down, and have that stuff shipped to me immediately. That'd be like really cool. But like, I can't connect the dispatcher to the receiver from the receiver. I have to do it from the dispatcher. Because like, imagine you have a base set up that's like already making building materials. You're walking around like one stack of these on you or something. You quickly drop down some power in the thing and you're like, all right, just send me some stuff. And then you just like tell it to ship you some materials from somewhere else. That'd be kind of cool. If they added that functionality in, that would make these really strong. And I'd be down for it. Turn up analyzer.
This data will be useful. Another great day for science.
So for shipping resources, maybe we build like around here. If this area is kind of flat, this could be a good spot. So we can run around and hit all these other places we've already kind of colonized. This could be it. This could be a good spot. Let's go check it out. To make some plans. Let's make some plans. If we're gonna colonize another area, we need some more of these. Looking at some of the shit that I built the other day. Oh my god, it's just overkill. Absolutely overkill. Also, if we do find out this is a good spot to build, I think it kind of is, because this lake is somewhat flat. And somewhat close to the world engine, and also close to this massive node here. What else is over here? Not a whole lot of that copper stuff, but... I guess that's the closest copper we have here. And they're like really shitty nodes. It's probably as good as it gets for like a center of the map kind of a base. Shit, there's even more titanium.
I can use this.
There's a bunch of lakes. Looks like reasonably flat, but there's trees. We can't chop them down or anything.
That's a snack.
We are going to need a bunch of these. At least 5. Make a 2x2 grid, maybe.
Acquired.
Yeah, we're back to base building. I get some resources. I gotta scan what's over here in the distance. Like this area right here looks like it's potentially a pretty good place to build. Like an actual serious base. So I'm thinking like I drop like, you know, like 4 base cores down in like a 2x2 grid. And then I'm thinking I gotta drop a bunch of receivers down, which is why we have all this orange building material. I don't have a power cell yet. I had to make it. So I have the blueprints to make some of the stuff for a power cell. But to actually make the power cell, I have to like set up a base, set up production for like advanced shit. Like we have some work to do. We have some work to do. I'll just say that. Like we have to bring in a bunch of materials. So like I said, my thinking is we scan this area, see like how we can build a 2x2 grid for a base. We try to slap down like a giant flat platform or something. All these trees kind of get in the way. Some of this like toxic grass stuff gets in the way. But this lake is nice and flat. I mean, I guess I could probably just make a platform over the lake so like I don't block any of the plant spawns. Even then, the trees still get in the damn way. This area would have been really good if it wasn't for the trees. Because, like, I want to have a nice... Well, damn, there's even a lot of ceramic here. I want to have a place where I can ship in A bunch of resources. Work on getting the power cell, and like the world engine's like right there. So like a really nice like central spot. Because there's more to the map too. Right, this is as far as it goes over here. I haven't scanned enough. I guess as far as it goes to the left as well. Right, so between left and right, I think I'm dead center. Just on the left and right axis. North and south, no idea. This place has like multiple monoliths that they can spawn in. And then we have helium, helium, helium. Those are the only helium nodes I'm aware of right now. Titanium. How are we doing this? I don't think I'm allowed to build that high, right? Like I can't just build a platform over the top of these. And I gotta think about claiming all the resources too. Like that area was nice and flat up here. If we start at the top of the hill. Like this place looks like it just says, hey, build something here, you know? Cave, cave, monolith. I think that covers the titanium. It should. Yeah, it does. So it's like one pure and a bunch of like medium ones. Like what the this is so much. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. This is like 16 titanium a second. Definitely a lot. Oh, of course we got. This guy's already over here ready to make a play on my core. We gotta drop another core in this direction to claim all of that. Another core in this direction and claim those. And that should line up. Trying to line up the 4 cores. Off this guy right here. Jesus. This core I'm only gonna be able to put down like on the shore or something.
Rupture activity
Of course.
detected. I recommend
Of
finding a
course.
safe place.
Got some mobs up here too. Well, well, well. Oh my god, my core is under attack over here. It's infected. God damn it. God damn it. That's infected. Oh my, oh no. I need to drop another one. This is why you gotta keep building materials on you. Holy shit. They infected the core when I stepped away, which fucks up every building in the area. Like they don't work anymore. They could have caught me. They could have caught me out, dude. I don't know if I'd be safe on the inside of the airlock. I think I'd actually be in the building. I gotta go over there and shoot the eggs off the core or something to fix it.
Ruptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately. Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
That purge the cloud? No, it's still infected.
I need water.
Ah, I need water. A nuclear blast, random event Stalker. I never played Stalker. Did they actually have like nukes dropping in the distance or something?
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Alright, let's go purge the infection. Is this one like toasted because it was infected, or what's going on with this one? It's got one egg on it. They can put more than one on there, can they? Okay, I think it's purged. Gamma mod pack. I mean, it's a modded version of Stalker. Okay. I mean, that sounds cool as a concept. Like in Arc Raiders, there's like bombs or whatever that drop. And I mean, what if you did that same cinematic effect early? You know, how this game like wipes the planet out. Combine it with like Arc Raiders, like cinema as well. And find some other way to add like a gameplay element, like dodging bombs. Wow, this area is insane. The water dries up, these plants are everywhere.
That's a snack. Acquired.
You can only get this material after the, like, the waves, so. Definitely not block the water. Alright, let's get back to what we wanted to do. We gotta put a core down around here somewhere. So the border touches the habitat. This looks like it has to be kind of like right here. Or like 2 squares closer. Alright, nice. I mean, Aliens Survival aspect, yeah. I mean, shooting aliens is fun, man. I mean, that's like having like a ongoing threat is cool. Also, simultaneously, you don't want the ongoing threat to be like a nuisance, which can be sometimes. It's like it like I think it's fun to like go explore and feel like you actually have to fight something. I think that the game does that pretty well. Like, I've had to kill like so many goddamn aliens playing this game. I like leave my base with 4,000 to 6,000 rounds of ammunition because of how many aliens it throws at you. This next base core needs to be like down here, maybe? No, way too far. Still too far. Push it too far this way. One more square left. And if we also pushed it in that direction a little bit, then it would have not really much overlap at all. So like right about here. And that looks like it lines up perfectly. These two are lined up. This guy pretty much just rules the two nodes for helium. Holy shit, there are so many There's so many lakes
That's a snack.
that turn into this
Acquired.
oxapolyp thing or whatever it's called. Oxalip. I don't think it's gonna be possible for this one to be lined up with that one. But I think that I can completely remove all the alien spawns in this area if I just put cores everywhere. And if we line it up with this guy over here. The core itself probably should be like way further down. Still further down, slide to the left. One square to the right. And a bunch more down. Actually, like way more to the right. Then one square that way. Oh, it's so close. One more left. Now we're good. Damn, there's more helium over here.
Ruptura status stable. Arcadia status stable.
Ooh, we got level 25 green slot. Nice. We could put do the toxicity one there. Faster mining one. core.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
How do we want this to go? Smart the corner of that one. Drop like one more over here. Hasn't launched yet. It's supposed to launch at some point tomorrow, probably tomorrow morning, if I had to take a guess. Oh wow, we're like pretty much right there in terms of territory. And that kind of lines up with that one. That's fine. That guy has control of all this, so that's cool. Yeah, let's do that. This guy is basically just gonna be farming helium. And there's some other titanium nodes up on the mountain. I'm just trying to stake a claim on everything in the center of the map though, because this is like a pretty damn good spot. Before we're not even like properly building anything, and we're just zoning right now. How's the combat? There's so many mobs to shoot that it's kind of like playing. It's like this is like alien, like aim labs, dude. When you actually have things coming at you, there's a lot of mobs to shoot. I treat it like aim labs when I'm being chased by hordes. Like I'm just like kiting and shooting things in the face, and there can be a lot of mobs. Like if you're aiming and shooting while moving isn't that great, you probably could get overwhelmed, you know. Another max shield one? Oh shit. Max shield is actually probably the most OP defensive in the game. Yeah, like right now everything's chill because like I've cleared, like I basically built these, which is a requirement for you to build your base over a bunch of areas in this zone. So like I'm pretty sure these block enemy spawns in the range or radius of the thing. So if you keep putting them everywhere, then like you won't have mobs in your zone. But if you level this up to like level 2, then you'll trigger these alien monoliths. You can't really see it, it's not rendering, but there's one right there. And that'll cause like a whole like base defense wave thing to happen. So like you can trigger like a tower defense game mode if you decide to like upgrade your base. These are like alien spawners. There's one here, a bunch of other ones on the map. So if you level up a base to like level 2, you can actually play like a tower defense. That's the warning it gives you on every single one of those. You better be prepared if you click this button, basically. Upgrading the base core will draw the aliens' attention. Prepare yourself or die. So I was thinking, like, yeah, exactly. Like, what if What if you built such that like you have control over the building, like building rights of everything around this red square, and you just build like 1 billion turrets? Like, would that be able to handle it? I don't know, but that would be a good strategy, right? That's like the first thing I thought too. It's like, what if you just surrounded this fucking thing with turrets and more turrets and what else, you know, whatever you gotta do, let them just spawn into death. That'd be so fun to see like how that would work. So that's definitely on the list of like the first thing on the list of like how to deal with that shit. Yeah, there's different POIs, so it's a static handcrafted map. You want to explore a lot because every POI has boxes with like blueprints. You need to get more technology and stuff. And then there's this giant building here, which when you get to it, it pretty much tells you like this is kind of like your main story objective. And to get inside of it, there's like a resource that's pretty high tier that you need to make in order to like open the door inside of it. And this is supposed to be a terraformer, and this is what I'm predicting is that it's going to remove all the radiation on the outskirts of the map so you can explore the rest of it and access more exotic materials. That's like, we're not at that stage yet, but we're close to that stage. Right now I'm trying to plan out a base in this area that is somewhat in the center of the entire map as far as I can tell. That is reasonably flat. I'm basically just dropping these claims here so that shit doesn't spawn, and that these claims also don't have much overlap, so I can build as much as I want to build. But also there's a lot of lakes here, and I don't want to cover the lakes up. Well, I don't want to build on the water itself. I gotta build over the water if I'm gonna build on the lakes. I can't get rid of these trees either. But some of these natural resources are kind of like a good thing not to build over, because you still want to collect them. We should probably drop like one more base core around here just to block these spawns. You can't dig, and you can't build that high up vertically either, so you want to build more horizontal in this game. There's also heat limits and stuff with how much you're allowed to build inside of your claim. Like, you can only build 1,000 capacity worth of heat inside a level 1 tower. There's some other buildings you can put down that will expand the heat capacity of the thing, but then you're limited by like surface area. But then the way I build is that if I just have enough of these base cores spread out, I should be able to you know, just build different isolated bases and then try to connect like the resource production of one base to another base with like drones or something. I know you can also connect power lines between sectors and they're all just kind of being part of the same grid. So that's also an option. But yeah, when you're building your base, like, up until you get to like the tech tier that I'm at, like, you're just gonna build whatever you want to build in your starting area. Now that I have like intermediate building mats, I'm thinking of how to like, oh shit, the material actually went on the ground. 2 hearts, nice. I'm trying to think of how to like compartmentalize my structures. So like I'm gonna build some kind of a base. Is that right? Is that lined up? It might be one more square. I want to build some kind of a base where it's like the central hub. And then have it so like my drones are bringing all the resources here. I think that'll block the spawns. Let's grab these.
Come here.
Because the way that the drone buildings work, there's cargo dispatchers and cargo receivers. But you have to like pick a central area somewhere where you have a bunch of receivers. Then you can probably go out and build a bunch of mining bases that are remote. Then have them go into a dispatcher and you tell the dispatcher what receiver to go to. So I could do a bunch of like off-site mining and smelting and shit, and then just like have it ship it everything over here into like one of these grids, and then I could do something with it over here. Alright, so we claimed a bunch of stuff. This has resources, this has resources, this has resources. This one kind of has resources. Wait, is there more? No, that's the stuff on the hill, right? Guess that one has resources. This one doesn't, right? Guess this one accidentally claims a little bit, but that's fine. Like, what if we build a giant platform here and try to like flatten this ground out? Would that work? Or is it going to be too elevated? I mean, the ground's already kind of rough. This entire area is like a buildable zone. How to line everything up. This area might not be ideal. I was just thinking like this one pillar won't have to worry about all the production that's being done locally. If we just don't worry about that, it would look like a mess though. I mean, if I make a giant grid of these cargo receivers, they take 40 power each. If I make like 25 of these, that overheats this entire core.
Acquired.
Like 20 of them and power it with wind. Actually, how much power is that? This is 20 heat, endurance 200 power. If you build it, if there's overlap, then your building contributes the exact same amount of heat to both cores. So you don't, that's actually why my cores are not overlapping. I specifically tried to make my cores not overlap so I can maximize my build area and also make it so that everything within the realm of this square only contributes heat to this thing. Right, so you have like a 1000 heat limit per level 1 core. And these are really dense. These things right here, this shit is 40 heat, right? So I can only have 25 of these under a single under a single core. And I wanted to have like a bunch of these because if I label them all now, and it's like, okay, send, I don't know, copper ingots here, send, you know, all that shit. If I have a bunch of these that represent, you know, one place to send everything for a bunch of different resources, then I can just move the resources around and just like make another factory of more advanced materials without having like a giant clusterfuck of like smelters and fabricators and whatever else. Like this glass factory that I have over here, this place is a shit show. There's just too much. Alright, let's see. Can we mark? There's some overlap here, but that's fine. I think we can build a plate somewhere in this area. It doesn't overlap. Yeah, so like I could have one of these grids be the place where it's the output of the drones. Then I can just like literally ship it from this border over to this border, and it could be like all the buildings that like do something with it. I'm only allowed to build like a 10 by 10. Another factory game on top of the main ones we have. I'm in. Hell yeah, this one's sick though, because not only is it a factory game, but there's actually shit to kill. Meaningful combat. And like you can also turn it into like a tower defense. Connected with the grounds. Yeah, Satisfactory I think is, in terms of like the factory part, is definitely gonna be more complex than this game is right now. But like this game, like you have like guns that actually feel pretty good to shoot. You like the slide movement. There's no vehicles here or anything like that yet. There's like obviously a lot of room for more, you know, quality of life and whatnot. Did I build this wrong? Oh, the border was here. I mean, the devs have already released something before. They made Green Hell, which is another survival game that was pretty fun. So, this is already what the game is like in early access. I'd say it's a pretty good sign. You know, this game could use some of that quality of life of like being able to produce more buildings faster and delete a large section of buildings faster. I think Satisfactory does that pretty well. Sweet. Chopped it off at the overlap. The question is how... Where are you going to organize this? Like, we can fit most of the stuff right here. That accidentally lines up, right? But this one's not stable here. That's unfortunate. Why is it not stable there? Does it need a pillar? I want a nice, clean, organized base, man. I'm gonna put like 16 of these things in a nice little grid. Oh, come on. How's this shit not stable there? You're fucking up the dream, man. It's like, it should just work. Why is it unstable right there? Oh, that's gonna bother me so much, dude. We could have had a nice, clean, like 4x4 grid of these or something. With some clean spacing. Now I gotta move it in one. And I want to leave room in case there's a traffic jam with all the different lines I'm about to draw through here. You can stack pillars. Yeah, you can stack pillars, but like a max like 3 times. But in this case right here, in this specific instance, it just wasn't stable no matter what I did. It just didn't like the spot for some reason. I don't think it had anything to do with the pillars, just like the way the terrain is. I think I just did this side by side. You know what? That's probably fine. So 16 buildings that are gonna receive things from drones. I gotta give them names. Because that's the thing, when you make a drone dispatcher, it like sees all of these. It's like I could just be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 16, right? But then I have to like remember that shit is. So let's take a look at the list of things we could produce. Do we want... Like, how crazy are we gonna get with this? Do we produce the bars? Let's see. I think we're definitely smelting off-site. I think that's definitely happening. Because almost every resource has to be turned into a bar before it can be turned into something. So the way the drones work is that they just spawn in orbit and come right here. So like the thing knows it's hooked up to something, the resources is literally just coming from the sky. It's not like a drone that has to path its way from somewhere on the side of the map linearly to here. It's a drone that flies into orbit and then on wherever the dispatcher is and just comes into the sky over here. So these are actually like pretty intelligent buildings. And then the way the drones work is that you feed them into a dispatcher and I guess it's capable of loading the drone in 10 seconds for 1 stack. It's like 10 items per second. And then that item basically just shows up over here. Which is why I guess that's why they have 2 outputs. Because this only does 4 per second. So even if I have 2 of these rails coming out of the building, I can't flush the building out as fast as I can, as it shows up, I guess. But then it also can't be filled up as fast because the dispatcher only has like what, like one input. You tell it what it needs to take. So let's say we give it rotors, and then you can see every single destination from the dispatcher. But this is why I need to label them, because I won't know which one's which when I'm over in fucking Narnia, right? So we have to label them. And almost every product doesn't care about the raw material. Well, I guess helium. Helium is local to this area. Helium is pretty special like that. We can at least make... So on everything just turned into a block? You can also just ship the raw resources over, but that just means I gotta have like a million smelters running in one spot, which I don't like. Maybe we'll make it easy on ourselves and we say like, this one is... Fuck is it called? I want to call it like Wolfram Block 1. But then it's alphabetical, right? Bar? Oh, it's not alphabetical, it's by distance. Or something. Or it's by when they were placed? Yeah, so I can't even use like the letters to like reorganize it. Wait, how do I tell it to stop making this? Package size? Oh, you can ship it sooner than 100. What's this middle one? Okay. Instead of saying the bar over, what's the name for that one? Calcium block, Wolfram bar, titanium bar. That is a space, okay. So let's just start with helium. That's the 4 raw mats. But then what if we made... even more advanced materials first, and then we ship it over. But then we're still also only limited by like how much we can really do. Like, maybe we have off-site production for a few of these things. Like, if we have the blocks coming in, like, what do we need them for? Like you can make the powder locally here. You can make ceramics with sheets and powder. But then like the titanium stuff, you could just make this locally here too, because there's like 1 billion titanium just north of here. Guess right now we just need... I mean, if we ship the inductors over here and the glass and the housing, that would probably be pretty good. Could also just make the silicon. It's hard to figure this out, right? Like I want a central place where my stuff comes in. Maybe I just do this for resources and then figure it out afterwards, right? Because we just had to go claim a bunch of resources that are not in this area. And instead of shipping them by line, we can ship them by drone. And then it'd probably be a good idea to then take them and put them in storage immediately to clear out. This is 645. Where's the last 5? Where's the last 5 heat being taken to? This thing take heat? Grid power is 640.
I'm detecting increased Raptura activity. Prepare for a wave.
Prepare for a wave. This is core overheat level 645 out of 1,000. Where's that last 5 coming from? Oh, that's like the majority of the heat right there. $640. There's 5 being used by something. I don't know what that something is. 640 power. We need to make like 4. Let's say we'll just make 5 like wind turbines.
Rupture's eruption has started. Prepare for impact. Extreme temperature detected.
That's so crazy.
Great.
Buff our shield a little bit. Well, can we feed these resources at like 10 per second? Also, what is the limit on like the best rail in the game? So to help me figure this out. Here.
Planetary temperature.
Best rail in the
returning
game
to normal.
is 8 per second. That's pretty good. Then you should be able to feed two dispatchers into one of these things. 2 dispatchers to 1 receiver. So I don't think it matters what the rate is of the drone traveling the resources around. I think what matters is how quickly you can feed it. So like the dispatcher would be like a max, it'd be fill it at like a max, like 1 dispatcher only fills as fast as the best rail you have. Oh, the other shelter counts as heat. That solves the problem. I understand now.
I need water.
Perfect. So I think that's why these things have 2 rails out of them. You can have 2 dispatchers sending resources to this thing. At whatever the maximum rate is for the rails that you have connected to it. Because then you have 2 rails out of it. These things are also 5 heat. Some more plants. Let's grab these since they're kind of limited.
Come here. That's a snack. Acquired.
You know, 360 milliliter all in one cooler, huh? I don't think that's gonna cut it on this planet. With some of these areas being so resource rich, like I would need like 3 dispatchers up here. World bosses, I mean, imagine Arc Raiders, right? You know how like they have like the queen, the matriarch, there's like the barons, the emperors. Have some shit like that roaming around. You know, if Arc Raiders came out like over 20 years ago, it'd be the kind of game where there'd probably be like a you know, mod support, and it would be cool to take their enemy types and slap them into like a whole different like environment. Okay, so I think this thing right here, I might just turn this into like a... Every resource goes into... What is that? If I have 2 fully saturated lines coming in from one place into this guy, and this guy, whatever, I could probably combine 3. If these are the same resource, I think I combine 3 into 1. Actually, no, because they're gonna be saturated in mine. I can put 3 on the same highway. Yeah. Like Wolfram bar 1, titanium bar 1, calcium block 1, helium 1. Do I only bring those like smelted resources here? This could be like Wolfram bar 2. And Wolfram bar 3. And Wolfram bar 4. I think we have to do it like this.
I need water.
I need water. Yeah, when I'm done with this game, we go back to Neo. Because that's like the big release of the year, pretty much. Start of the year, anyway. You can only load the dispatchers raid the belts, which will be the same speed as they can offload, yes. So the rate of reception, if you're talking about this, where it says, okay, I don't think it says it here. There's something where like, it says like 10 per second. That 10 per second is faster than like any particular belt. The best belts in the game are like 8 per second. So I think that number is completely irrelevant to my initial like thought of how this thing works. And I think the reason why a dispatcher only has 1 input and a right, it only has one input, and then the receiver has two outputs, is that I think they want you to fully saturate two of these into one of these. Which then means that, like, you know, knowing that I can only fit 4 per second on this rail, when I'm in an area like here, if I was to send all of this out, this is like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16 titanium per second, which is 4 rails, which is 4 dispatchers into 2 receivers worth of shit. If I was just shipping all of that, like, that's a lot of like infrastructure just to fully take advantage of all the resources here and move them somewhere else. Right, so like this 4x4 grid might just have to be like processed materials that are handled off-site. So like you don't normally need the raw material unless it's helium. The helium gets used raw, everything else does not. So I'm thinking I label these as just like base resources. Bar 2. So I see them in the list. And then I just ship it over here. And then from all of these, they should go into like, I don't know, like a storage box or something as like a buffer. And then from there, they have to be processed. But at least I don't have to build all the smelters to handle it.
The Raptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
Helium 2. Helium 3. And this is like the first experiment I've thought of doing just with raw mats. So then storage. We're gonna unlock a better storage at some point, but I don't think we really have to worry about. We need power for these, so. Why are there mobs here? This is not a covered build site. Oh, it isn't. Actually, this corner might not be. I'm trying to block spawns by building. I assume it works the way I think it does, because I've not seen that many mobs. Yeah, they spawned here because it's not a covered site. That one's sort of a waste. But I'm blocking spawns. It's all good.
Reloading.
That's what I thought it was.
Changing mags.
Still some more mobs somewhere. Alright, whatever. Another spawn blocked. This thing's overlapping with the other stuff that I'm building, so... I'll probably have heat problems with it at some point. Now I don't think it matters. Okay, so these are all going to be the same resource in a line. So then I mean, I could have made it go this way actually. Change the labeling on them. Two rails out per box. Well, two rails into a box and two rails out of a box is kind of like the same thing. At least you can have a storage of stuff. We get a bigger storage box at some point. I don't know how much bigger they are. But considering the way this is built... Yeah, maybe it's better if I build storage in this way. 4 storage boxes. 1 per thing is probably a good idea. Just want to stuff the boxes in from here. Then it's like weird to get the lines out. That wouldn't work. How do we want to deal? Can do it like this. Floating grass. Grid power 640 out of 800. Heat's probably kind of crazy. It's at 720. Storage. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lines of each thing. And
Reloading!
why is there just one little rat? Why is there just one little rat? I thought I was blocking spawns, but I guess I'm wrong. Also, I think these lines should probably go this way. So I think these 4 should be the same resource, because it's not going to work otherwise. Like, I'm about to do something like this to move the lines out in an orderly fashion. Oh, come on. It's really gonna go ahead and do that? Alright, fine. We'll raise it up to 1 notch. Is that good enough? That is good enough. It looks so ugly. Actually, it probably worked the other way around. Does this work? Oh, it replaces that with a pillar. I think the only problem with this is that it's just too close. Does this work if it's closer? No? You pretty much have to raise it. Which I mean is fine. I just like the idea of everything looking clean, you know? What the? My shit's blue. What the fuck, man? This one little bastard infected the whole core? Shut the fuck up.
No more distractions.
Actually unreal. They just won't leave me alone, dude. Hold E to disinfect. At least I know I can hold E to disinfect. But that also means that it would be really good if we had like a random turret over here. I don't know how effective these are. Never actually tested it. Could we just build a wall? I guess they just climb up. Barrier, yeah, surely that works, right? There's no way. Can we cover this in pillars? Can't do it on the platforms. I want to know if this is going to work. Like, I'm pretty sure the AI is smart enough to know how to jump up to a thing like this. I don't know if the top of a pillar counts as a platform, but this is obviously a platform. So then, can you block them? With the safety barrier? It's not allowed to there. Is there 20 heat? Screw it. I got a factory to build, man. I'll just pretend that this little cage helps. Still gotta figure out how to use these. Make a stable floor through the rocks here. Just see how that looks. Yeah, if we build into those, that shouldn't be too bad. Two in, two out. I think it deserves a lot of room too. God, more dudes. They can like smell me building or something. Oh, we're running out of building mats. All right, let's change this to this stuff before we get out of here because we had to get more mats. Titanium bar 1. Titanium bar 2. I need this, like, start doing acronyms and start calling them tit bars or something. Tits what? Oh my god, dude. Calcium block 1. I'm gonna type all this shit. Helium 1. Helium 2. Helium 3. Helium-4 is already good. And this one is Wolfram Bar. So each one is allowed to go into one box for every rated receiver. 2 wires in and 2 wires out. Which is going to make this area sort of messy. Two in, 2 outs. It's going to be really messy. It'll be really good. Because if we drop another dispatcher thing just for building material. Because we're going to need it. Receiver. What are these called? Basic.
I need water.
I need water. Boom. Keeps it already at 780 if I do that. And this one can also have its own storage box. Guess that stuff's not going anywhere. Bro. Yeah. That only means we're on like 4 stacks here. Maybe we do another one. They're still attacking this shit?
I can relax now. No more distractions. Changing mags!
This thing's still infected.
Reloading!
Man, can these mobs make up their mind? They're just trickling in. It's so annoying. So a couple for raw resources, building mats so I don't have to keep moving around. We got some really shitty copper down here.
Nice.
Handcraft this. Burn this stuff. Just taking up
This
space.
data will be useful.
Then there's the recipe bench for food stuff. Stops food and hydration loss. Nice little room. Have I mean, these roosters are coming right here. Do we just make the thing? Makes 10 every 2 seconds. And then it should just load it into a cargo dispatcher. Just bring the building blocks over there. It'll take a while to fill that. It's 1,000, so like a whole stack is... It's only gonna drain this at like 4 per second. For 250 seconds. What is that like? It takes like almost 4.5 minutes, something like that, to make a stack. But hey, at least it's automated. And it takes another 10 seconds to send it. Whatever distance it is that needs to be sent. Hey, that ain't right. That looks like titanium. It's rendering wrong. We got building mats being shipped over. The other thing we should ship over would be the ridiculous amount of copper. So maybe we break this place up a little bit. Although this area is pretty flat. Like, why not just go over here? Yeah, let's just go over there. It's not really planning on building anything super serious in that corner of the map. But we could take advantage of the mats. Somewhere where I don't have to like build and rebuild. We have these.
That's a snack.
So now we're gonna go all the way across to where we were. We're gonna build over the top of what we had
I can use this.
and ship a bunch of copper blocks over here. And while we're there, we could even ship, I don't know, like the calcium stuff that's up there. We could even put some stuff here on top of this guy and just be like, alright, let's just take the helium and send it. We know this place has helium, we could always use more. All the titanium that's over here. Alright, so this area has like what, 2 pure nodes. Two pure, 2 shitty ones? Am I reading that right? So this one's gonna be 4. This one is a normal one. That's a normal one, so it's kind of like having 3 pure in one spot. What was one more? This one's impure. So 3 pure is like 12, and then this one's like a 13. God
Activity
damn it.
detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
He's being interrupted by the storm. So 13 per second. We could just ship like 12 of it and then like leave like 1 for this scuff base. Because if we ship 12 of it, that's basically 3 dispatchers. So it's like 1.5 receivers over here. That would make it clean. Up until we get the better rails anyway. And then if you have 13 per second over here and you have the better rails, that's like what, 8 per second per side? So like you're gonna fill like 1 and a little over a half of another one. You're gonna have to actually remember which one of your things has however much stuff coming into it so that you can actually like, fully fill it up.
Raptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately. Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
Planet's being torched. Planet's being torched. Alright, so we're gonna build 3 dispatchers. 4. 4 of the 5 things here are going to go into them. We got to build smelters, and I think it's like 2 to 4 smelters per node to make bars. Then we ship them back into their own line and then into the dispatcher. That's like so annoying.
planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
And this guy, we can flip it and ship it down that way and just forget about him. And then these guys need a lot of real estate for all the smelters. And dispatchers, actually it's not too bad. Could probably just face them this way or something. This guy needs like 8 smelters, 4 smelters. Yeah, that is a little ridiculous actually. They need a lot. Scorched Earth, that is so cool. Yeah, I think it's sick. Really good visual effect when it comes in too. And there's actually different resources on the map when it's scorched like this. They're temporary to like the wave. Smelters. Eight smelters. I need 2 every 2 seconds, right? Oh, I don't need 8, I need 4. I don't need more. And we're making... yeah, 4 bars a second. Split in half, and then we split in half again. And then we merge. Again to one of these. that goes there. It's not like too much space. Probably line it up the same way. Four smelters. Alright, not this one. And this one is Wolfram Bar to Wolfram Bar 1. Alright, so that's those two. They could use a little connection between them. We determine this is the other two that have to be smelted and sent to orbit. These are a little bit easier to deal with. So these make enough. These make enough to fill out another line.
Raptura status, stable. Arcadia status, stable.
So take the bars, and since that one's already full, we go to Wolfen Bar 2. Okay. Now we're just gonna make sure this whole thing is linked up, and then we slam some power on the line. How much power does this thing need? Not very much. I should connect all of them. Power on this grid is exactly 200. That is incredibly convenient because that's a single wind turbine. Alright, so this little isolated section here is good to go and doesn't need to be revisited.
Finished regenerating.
And this little guy. Can be reconnected to this. Just in case it's ever needed. Is there a way to add a label here? Like if I rename a habitat, can I do that? I don't think so. Can you rename a base core? Oh, you can. 12 Wolfen bars per sec. Does that show up here? Oh, it doesn't. Damn. Can't put labels on the map. I can't put... Wait, did it work? Hold on. No, it didn't work. If you can put labels on these, and then you can, like, try to be more organized with where shit's at.
I can use this.
Yoink those. Okay. Since this stuff is claimed, do we ship it? I think we claim those two and ship them. And then let this crappy one go into there. That makes a lot more sense. That's a shitty one. I'm pretty sure that's an impure, right? It looks like an impure. Yeah. I'll leave the impure nodes for like local materials, and we'll like grab all the good ones and send those home. It's easier to handle, right? Like 2 pure nodes goes into like a single dispatcher. At least for now. Then the math is different when we have the better belts. Surface not that flat. That should work. This feels like the cleaner way to do this. These are all lined up. Those don't line up, but whatever. Titanium bars into titanium bar 1. Much power? 130. There's so much titanium here that like we could probably do the same thing with these right here. And fill out another one because we can. Just leave the shitty one on the ground. I want to organize this somewhere like here. Yeah, looks right to me. And then a couple of these. I think it matters how they're lined up. could probably just merge these. And that should be plenty, right? Let's see. Yeah. I wish the smelters would just know that, like, there's certain resources on the line, they're just like smelt it. Calories low.
Ah, tasty.
Not anymore. They're all good. Titanium bar 2. Power on the line, 135. What's a cleaner way to do it? Could grab the rest of the shit here too. We still have like 2 more receivers we could fill in. That one's gonna fill in pretty good. Building mats though.
Just what I need.
Alright, good. Drop this. Drop on arc raiders. I mean, I've played plenty of arc raiders. Not really much of a rush to keep playing it. It's a fun game though. Not saying I'm never playing arc raiders again. All I'm saying is that there's other games I gotta cover that are newer that I want to check out. Storage box here we do. Greater detoxifier. Let's slide that in.
Great.
The rest of those over here. Shields and reload speed, cool by me. Fog of War. I don't think I've seen any other crazy green ones yet. Alright, we got more building mats. Well, titanium in this area, I figure, hey, we'll just scoop it all up, send it home. So far, I feel like, what, 1.5 copper things out of the 4? We filled 2 of the 4 titanium things.
Changing max. Reloading.
How about this one? We don't have a thing controlling it. There's 2 shitty ones, 2 good ones. And there's however many more there. The way things are up here, should definitely get another base core. Yeah, we can overlap this at this point. Honestly, I don't think it matters in this area. Let's kill a meteor, though. There's these resources there. It'd be better if this base core was overlapping with both of them. Let's take a look. This one overlaps there. Do we care? I guess if it blocks spawns, like that's probably fine. This core would have to be like down in this valley somewhere. Like not too far down. Still have to actually grab the node. I can just overlap it there. So they're floating a little bit. Well, two shitty ones and a normal one. It's basically like another one of these. I don't even bother. Just grab the good ones. Smelters. What's up, Chill? Good morning, man. I'm doing good. How you doing? Alright, building our splitters. Merging. Wait. I'm setting up like a pretty crazy drone network right now, where like I'm basically mining stuff, smelting it, and then like shipping it across the map. Kind of like the process of setting up all these remote mining bases, so I never have to come over to the side of the map ever again. The other factory game I play, kinda, but there's also stuff I have to kill in this game. Yo, what up, Jat? You just turned 40? Damn, look at this old man. This up for 70 years. It's just hit 40. Happy birthday, man. Like I've been saying, dude, we're gonna be in a retirement home by the time Division 3 comes out. Look at these nice wires. Cargo dispatcher. Ship some of these down over here. Lined up all nice. They're making more titanium bars. We're shipping titanium bars to number 3. That needs power. This also should just be what? 130 power, easy. The whole thing is juiced. And there's more resources here too, like it's like 3 shitty nodes? I thought it was like 2 shitty nodes and a decent one. I guess it's 3. Let me just count it. Yeah, this definitely looks like some shitty nodes. We got 3 crappy ones here? Nah, I'm gonna ignore it. Two more good ones up here, a medium and a small. I'm just gonna deal with the good ones because they line up nice with the way the numbers work. Alrighty, Tomoyoshi, thanks, dude. We're gonna do the same config on all these. Try to raise it up a little bit. Always standing in the way of my stuff. You know, building things like this that seem pretty cleanly organized, it is pretty satisfying. Rails. The oldies festivities. Hi, Mel. How have you been? Oops. Just laying down rails. That's wired up. Yeah, 39 soon. Yeah, we're all getting there. Time's flying. It's crazy to me. I've been on Twitch for like 10 years now. I've seen all these games come and go. Let's go on a titanium bar 4. Titanium bar 4. Alright, let's fire it up. Alright, so there's no way I'm gonna need more titanium than what I have. We have 4 drone things that should be fully loaded by like 8 good nodes worth of titanium. That's like shitload. It's like, I don't know, 16 titanium a second or some shit. We gotta find another good copper node. We can also ship out the pure calcium. Which is in the corner up here, since we're up here.
Reloading!
What would also be really funny is if I decide to move bases, I'm gonna have to like... I'll probably just put more drone things on the end of the other drone things so that I don't have to come back to all the mining bases. And just daisy chain the drone receivers and shit so that I don't have to like come over here. So a lot of sulfur up here. Yeah, I don't know who that is that you're talking about in the video. Gaming is low-key cooked. Gaming joke by AI race. I mean, in terms of prices to get into gaming as a hobby, yeah. Right, the RAM shortage is because of AI, and the GPU prices are because of AI. So from that perspective, financially speaking, it is going to get increasingly more expensive as a consumer to get into gaming. Because all these people going full steam ahead on AI stuff is going to just... Oh my god, I took the time to pipe all this shit over there, and now I'm gonna break it all.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity. Prepare for a wave.
I should just pipe this shitty one over there. But yeah, GPU and RAM pricing is, I think, the starting point of whatever video it is that you watched. Even consoles are going up in price because of the RAM stuff. Like, I think a PS5 Pro is like over $700 now, which is crazy. This console's usually $400 to $500. Because of all the gaming news, I was thinking about like, what's the GPU related news? I was thinking about like buying a 5090 with a whole ass like 9800X 3D and stuff, and then I was like, wait a second, the RAM prices are disgusting. I'm good. I'll wait. And then I'm also thinking I probably should own a PS5 Pro for the sake of streaming stuff that's exclusive, because that's the job of streaming, and I've had this like the occasional thing to stream on Xbox. It's been a nice little sponsorship type of thing to do. Like, for example, like later this month we're playing Final Fantasy VII Remake on Xbox again, because it actually launches in a couple weeks. And like a sponsorship like that wouldn't happen if I didn't own the console. So like that's like a kind of cool little thing to get to do Play some other games. Catch up on certain consoles or whatever. Get a few more sponsors here and there. And then obviously we have GTA 6 coming, so it's like, what's the best console to play that on?
Prepare for impact.
More like a streaming and hardware perspective, probably PS5 Pro.
Extreme temperature detected.
For $950, you might be able to get some DDR5 RAM for a good PC. Have you seen RAM prices? They're so stupid. They're actually so dumb. The RAM prices are just absolutely dumb as hell. People are like buying and reselling their RAM kits for the price of like a, you know, a good GPU almost. Yeah, I mean, I didn't go into an AMD processor yet, but here's the thing. It's like for me, I've got a 12900K and a 4090, and I still play games at 1080p for the sake of frame rate and stuff. So like, I'm good. I don't really need to upgrade.
Planetary temperature.
And so
returning
if
to
I just
normal.
ride out the PC that I do have, assuming everything is fine with it for how many years, I'll just get the next gen of like an AMD CPU and like a 6090 or something. Because then at that point, who knows, man? Maybe things will normalize a little bit, or it'll just be a $20,000 PC. Who knows? You know? Who knows anymore? I really shouldn't have laid down all this wire. Guess I'm gonna have to kill all of it now. Yeah, I mean, if other manufacturers want to get into like making consumer RAM or something, I mean, that's great. All the gaming brands should do it anyways. Obviously, like, from a business standpoint, you're going to sell the people that are highest bidders. So, like, people selling their production capacity to AI, you know, business-to-business sale type stuff is, like, easy, guaranteed money, contracts, profit. Alright, so we got... I think we got 2 pure... We got 2 pure. Alright, the pures are up top. The mediums are down below. And the shitty ones on the side. Well, this shitty calcium, I'm gonna rail it. Off to the side somewhere. So I'm gonna need what? 4, 8, 12 smelters. Can I just like fly this thing up? And then I'm gonna make a splitter because I don't know which one is the correct wire. I don't have to rewire all this. Just assuming that the other base even cares about having powder. And one thing that's good about this location over here, where I have like some of the shitty nodes coming in, is that it's making building materials, it's making ammunition materials, so like... I'll let it do its thing, you know? Alright, now though, for this stuff. It's time to cook. We could just... make a bundle of these. Like, why not just send the resources north? And by north, I mean that direction. If we merge these, that's the equivalent of a pure. And then we could do... smelting platform type of thing. This area is pretty flat. That's enough for both of those. Is there a world where we actually add a third layer to the end of this? And go for the triple? We shouldn't need to, right? Total amount we need is like that much. Two for every two. Okay, so like 2 smelters, 4 smelters, 8. Well, yeah, of course. Then the same old setup. Kind of wish we had blueprinting. kind of wish we had blueprinting, so just copy paste these somewhere. Oh, that rock's in the way. That sucks. This one around. That's so annoying. The rock is ruining the way my build looks, man.
The Raptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
Costco PCs, I heard those are a pretty good deal with the way the prices are right now, yeah. This one could just be power. Yeah, I mean, it's just the way the world is, you know, it's just kind of... kind of how it's gonna be. It's good to have your gaming PC or whatever built now. Hopefully in a state that lets you ride it out for a while. Like even like a console, like it's crazy thing that my Xbox that I bought like a couple of years ago is worth more now because of price increases. Like since when does hardware this stuff, you know, appreciate in value? That's just so weird. Like go under over or something. You can jam this thing in there, damn. It's funny. Sure. Alright, that wiring should be good. Blocks into calcium block 1. Calcium block 1. Calcium block 2. And how much power is this thing sucking up? Exactly 200. That's crazy. It's got its own 200 power on the grid, and it's good to go. Alright, so that is a nice chunk. We gotta refill building mats. Where'd this come from? Oh, from moving things around. I'll leave these rails up because, like, whatever. I probably should demo them. Right now, that one base that has 16 dispatchers, no, 16 receivers. All 4 of the titanium ones are full. There's 1 full for calcium, 1 full for copper or whatever. And another half full calcium and half full copper.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
So if we can get... I wonder how much it would take to fill the helium over there. If we can get the 4 heliums filled and the rest of the copper and calcium filled, which I guess we could do in this section. Then we can actually go and build like the proper base.
Nice.
We need ammo? We don't need ammo. We're good. These little self-contained mining bases are dope though. I do like that they look clean. And once they're set up, I don't have to come back here ever again. Okay, so if we go... Let's go to the helium. So you actually bought a new PC because it was cheaper than buying upgrades for your current PC. That's wild. See, there's the thing too. If you actually own like 2 PCs and they're both like decent, at least you have a backup if something goes wrong with one of them. That's actually like how I built my streaming PC and my gaming PC. I actually built them like with that same logic. But now my streaming PC is in a situation where I probably need one of the reasons why I should get a new one. It's because my current gaming PC flopped. I mean, I guess it's like an okay state. But... Helium-3 extraction. Oh, we haven't claimed this yet. Wait, there's actually stuff up here. There's a bunch of calcium. Not that far away from the helium. Can we fit this? No, there's no way you can fit this. I need the second one. And since the first one's here, let's try and line her up real fast. Well, the border of this one is really close. Keep it on the corner. This looks like we're going to put this core up on the mountain or something. That actually looks almost lined up perfectly. Like it was, if off to the right, like 1 or 2 more squares, it's like perfectly in line with that. There's even one thing of calcium down there. It's probably a shitty node though. Alright, whatever, that's good enough. It's like off by 1 over there, but honestly, that's fine. Let's get another core. The sun looks a little spicy right now. We'll probably get other waves soon. Setting up all this is gonna take a bit, but once it's set up, we should be looking pretty good out there in the middle of the map. Or how much helium can you actually farm? Eight per second, so it's like a pure node. Except that you don't actually process it into anything, right? It doesn't turn into like a helium block, so like we're just shipping it. This might be the easiest thing to move across the map. It just needs like a dispatcher. And all 3 of them need to be kicked on power. Oh, Tree found the Kick account. That's crazy. Now he's saying hi everywhere. Where's the YouTube chat? He didn't say hi in YouTube chat yet. Just gotta find the tab. Alright, so do I just stuff a dispatcher right in front of the node? I think we just do it like that. Like it can't pull this any faster, right? It's 4 per second rail, and then helium 1. Helium 1. This one has to go to helium 2. And that's it. Might be the easiest thing to link together. Make sure they're all linked up like this, and then just slap some power down. Why not? It's really gonna be that easy. Alright, so what about up here? Oh, I hear something. Action's coming. I don't know who or how many, but oh hell no, don't fuck with my human. They better leave my little helium base alone. I guess the core is there. Alright, what do we have here? This looks like it borders the radiation. And that's gotta be a pure node. That thing is bright. This stuff is so bright up here. Looks like I have one big node, two, and then maybe a half of them. And down below we got some sulfur. I don't know if you'd ever pipe that sulfur anywhere, but this looks decent. Alright, so this one's gotta be pure, yep. Another pure, good. That's already like 8 smelters. A normal, and that's hopefully a normal, so we can get 12 smelters down. Perfect. Terrain obviously is pretty uneven. Probably build it up here. Twelve smelters and a nice little line. Oh, well, yeah, that's... not gonna work there. Guess they can kind of float off of the top of each other. Could just build them on like individual sections, sure, whatever. This one splits. Actually, let's just go this way. And then we merge. There's a hill in the way. And that is 1. Ground is considered unstable up here. Chat, how do you guys feel about these designs? Are they aesthetically pleasing enough? Organized enough? Or do you fucking hate it? It's not a spaghetti factory as the stuff we were building the first day. I don't think it is. This area just kind of sucks though, because it's on a hill. So go to calcium block 2. So go to calcium block 3. Also calcium block 3. We're merging these ones because of the fact that they're weaker. They only like produce 2 per second instead of 4 per second, whatever it is. 4 per second instead of 8 per second. You know, it's 2 per second. Yeah. 4 every 2. Building on hills, man. You do what you gotta do in this game. This guy's gonna go up top. This one's reset to go to calcium block 3, and now it just needs power. So calcium block 1, 2, and 3 should be full. Yeah. And helium 1.5 times full. I mean, I guess we're literally shipping our stuff here. There's already a bunch more helium. Is there more helium somewhere? Somewhat close. Is there copper down here? No, that's not a build zone. I think what we really need is way more copper. That's what we really need. Because we're going to need a shitload of it to make what we're about to make. Gotta kill him with a meteor. Someone was saying something like if you kill all these other resource nodes on the meteors, that the meteor breaks faster, but I think that's wrong. It's actually the fact that like your mining lasers heat it up. Okay, if you're at least 50% heat on your laser, I swear it farms so much faster. Pretty good. There's a drone. So a base we already looted up here.
Changing mags! Reloading!
I guess we have more metal up here. definitely don't need it yet. How much metal's up here? There's like 2 crappy titanium ones and like 3 decent ones. That's not bad. Oh, I never reorganized these. No, I did actually. What I didn't do is get them to go into like a storage unit. Whatever. Storage units. How do we want to do that? Because if I drop boxes for all of these, it's gonna be kind of like a mess for the resources, but like I have to. But I need like a... If I have 1 box per one of these, both of these lines need to slam resources into the box. But then if I want to use the resources, like, I have to use all the ports. So it's gonna get like really messy with like all the... all the wires coming out of this thing. Yeah, we'll do something like that, sure. Alright, how about the rails? How's this gonna look? guess these could just be really low. And all the other ones behind go on like a rail stack type of thing.
I need water.
I need water. It's gonna work. Oh, been so much better if I built this as like a 3x3.
Rupture activity
Damn it.
detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
Of course. It's always when we're building. Safe place found. Time to wait out the apocalypse. Ah. So we're gonna have all those drone things. We're gonna have all those storage boxes. And then pretty much almost all the heat capacity of that grid is taken care of. Now I know I can build like the heat batteries. But it's only plus 20. Like if I kept slamming these things down, man, they're kind of big too. All that for 20 heat. That's a lot of materials. And that's a lot of real estate. Works for every base core when placed within its range. I guess what you could do is actually take your base cores and have the white border of them maybe overlap, and then just have all your white borders lined with base core amplifiers, so you like double dip on all of them. That could be kind of cool. I want to save a little space.
Rupture's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately. Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
Planet's being torched. And sure, let's drop another analyzer real quick. Okay, I actually have to go and get some food too. We're almost out.
planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Get that guy out of here, and then we gotta work on building this out again. Are we working with... this sort of rail setup? How high does it want it to be? Or maybe the strat here is we go this into this. So it curves into that. But then what happens with the one that's going to be in front of me? Might be a little bit too much curve, no? Doesn't know how to... doesn't really know how to... curve into... Actually, wait, I got a better idea. Why the hell am I just a multi-rail? But have it shift itself to the left. What? It doesn't work? Oh, okay. Probably need a multi-rail here too. Let's just put multi-rails all the way down. And then we gotta do something about this guy. The multi-rail strat. Should work. I can just go, yeah, I'll just use those. That way we can use multi-rails to just shift the rail off to like the side a little bit. And have it get out of the way. That seems like a good way to deal with this. Wild. If we had the multi-rails that were like 5, then we could make this a little cleaner. I wonder how Glad's gonna put up with this build system. You enjoy laying down some wire, dude. God damn, I thought I was done. I guess even for these ones right here. Do something like that. Curve the wire? Oh no, it curves all weird. Once we bring it forward to there. And then curve it afterwards. I think that's what we have to do.
Ruptura status, stable. Arcadia status, stable.
What's up, Void? It's going good. I'd say it's going good. I'm building a central place for a lot of my resources to fly to. And I'm figuring out ways to move all these damn wires around. Wait, how the fuck are the wires gonna get out? Oh boy. I guess they're gonna fly over the top of this shit. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Basically, I've got 16 of these receivers here, right? Which means that I can have 32 drones all over the map sending me resources.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
So it's like a remote location, or like remote locations where I'm like mining and smelting stuff and sending it over here for like, you know, titanium bars. Next for like calcium bars. Next for like there's titanium, calcium, and what was it, the other one, like the copper ones, the wolfram, whatever it's called. And then the last bit being more helium. So it's like I have a shitload of like natural resources that I need for a bunch of other products, like coming in here. I'm having like store in here, so like these things constantly empty out. And these things take up a shitload of heat, so like this one base core here is almost full heat just from this. But I've taken up more space in the area because I'm gonna keep expanding. Like this is we're just getting started. But the idea with this is basically having remote mining bases where stuff also gets processed off-site and then just ship it all over here. The problem with these storage units is that I'm gonna have to make 2 wires out of each one of them and go to like some kind of building for processing. So I should probably stop building this and see if I can get these things to exit properly. It's pretty complicated. It's gonna have to like fly over the top or something. Just do like a max height. I have to do max height. Fuck, how's this one gonna work? This is where it was looking good. Now it's not looking good. This is what I was worried about. New storage boxes might not be good enough for this. Because if you only have like 1 wire out, it's like you're cutting your output in half. Like, yeah, we can do something like this on the way out. But then there's this one too. I guess we build it on both sides. Yeah, that's actually fine. It doesn't look right, but that should work. I'm putting storage of the remote mining. Yeah, the problem is that I need these to empty out as quickly as possible. I mean, I could have probably done it both ways. I could have probably had like mining into smelting, into a storage box, into transport with drones, into transport received with drones, into another set of storages. Just like a buffer type of thing. It's to kind of like just make sure that whatever downtime there is for like the drone travel doesn't really affect the input and output. That's how I look at it anyways. See if this works. Oh, this could work. Man, these are pretty good. These multi-rail things are really good for organizing this bullshit. This looks ridiculous. This looks absolutely ridiculous. This is supposed to be helium. Is it transporting? Yes, it is. Right, now I gotta do the rest of this. I wish I could copy paste. I wish I could copy paste. Is this fun? I mean, it's just it's problem solving and optimization. This part of what I'm trying to build is a little ridiculous. But we're making it work. I feel like I'm building like circuitry or something. I haven't had to do something like this since like a hardware class in university. These people at max height. This is a Harvard course. Yeah, don't do this at home. You need a PhD, man. Alright, sure things are wired. So that's helium. Which one was this again? This is calcium. And calcium blocks from outer space can be coming in now. I mean, you're basically, in this game, you're a convict sent to build things on this planet, this alien planet. And it's a survival game. So you are one man on an alien planet trying to figure out what the hell's going on, trying to survive, trying to build, because you're paying off your debt to some space corp. The titanium bar storage. It's already wired on one side, but not the other. Too far into the ground. So I'm gonna fill the boxes. Oh God. If this game had a blueprinting system, it would go so hard right now. Then you can just copy paste your shit and just fill it in. The Wolfram Bar, right? Yeah. Blueprints. I mean, once you have a system of how you want to organize certain things, right? Like, you just need to repeat that process, right? Like, I think about how I built my mining bases, and it's like, that's just like, you know, a couple of smelters all wired up and then connected into like a dispatcher or whatever. So it's something I'm just going to copy paste everywhere. And this is something I haven't had to build before, but now that I have, obviously this hill gets in the way, but if it was completely flat, it would, you know, there's a process to it. Low wires that separate from here all the way into like the storage boxes. High wires that are gonna go on the way out to actually use the stuff. Like there's a pattern to how I'm building this. The rocks just make it more of a problem. One line, two lines, three lines. Oh my God. Stuff comes in, stuff goes out. This last little bit though, we have like 2 more wires and we don't have the thing that lets us like... We have a grand total of like 8 wires that come off the top here. And for each thing. Can't ball them up any better because we don't have the better infrastructure upgrades. That's stuff we have to play with. Well, it looks pretty crazy. We still haven't fully saturated all of these yet. We still gotta go find more resources and ship them over here. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we don't have copper going to this guy yet. Or this guy. So we have like 1/2 copper. Well, titanium's done. I think we have 3 of the 4 calcium, yeah. We only have 1/2 helium. But then, like, we could just take all the helium from these places and stuff it in here. And the calcium up here too. It's like, if we just process it locally. I mean, we can just ship whatever's here. Should probably ship things that are further out, because I know I have this up here and that. That's like maybe like 1 line each though. And there's some more pure like up here somewhere. That's titanium, then never mind. No, we need copper and we need calcium from further away to just get shipped over here. Like, we could steal... Wait, was there calcium down there? No. Like, we just bring this over with the drone, I guess, and ruin what's over here. And then, I mean, there's so many resources up there, that would be worth droning over too. And there's even more in this direction.
I can use this.
Ship over some more mats. So we said 1.5 helium, 1.5 calcium, no. 1.5 helium, 1.5 copper, and then 3 calcium. So we find a little bit more calcium, send that over, find some more copper and helium, send that over, and just like fully load this place up. Then we can actually go and do other stuff with it. So we're gonna be like base locked with all these resources, trying to figure out what to do with them. And I'm saying 4 of everything, it's more like 32 resources per second or something of every category. Gets a lot. If it can even ship that fast. Is there a body here? Underground. I mean, we have so many more resources in the area, but I'll let those just be reserved. Building mats, meteorite cores. Fuck, I need another one of these. We could go. Alright, let's go up to here. We hit this beacon in the world engine area earlier.
That's a snack. Reloading.
We didn't explore past this area. There's bodies here too. Are all on the ground? Or some here?
I think I can use this.
One's definitely underground. There's no way it's not. Maybe 2 underground?
Come here. Acquired.
There's even a monolith hanging out here. Drone. this.
Reloading!
We do have calcium right here. Looks like a couple of shitty ones. A normal one. Another normal one. The equivalent of like one pure and an actual shitty one. It's like 5 per second. That would just mean like only probably making 4. Right. Just make the 4. Send a single transport over. And then we have to find another crappy patch or something. Yeah, that'll work. It's fine. Well, don't you have to split it more than this? Calcium blocks over here. Ship the calcium blocks to calcium block 4. And then power it. Good enough. The scanner thing there, yeah, we kind of need the fog. We need to find one more pure node worth of calcium. And then we need way more copper, and then I guess some helium. We have plenty of helium, like, in our area. There's a whole lot of mobs here. Hit the wave defense.
Geoscanner initialized.
They're gonna attack the base.
Changing back!
Whoa, chill out.
Changing max.
Infection, there's sleep. They're blowing up my shit. They're autosave. Don't tell me I got infected. Now we're good.
Reloading. Changing max.
Activate before it gets taken over.
Reloading. Changing max.
Still an artillery guy shooting stuff.
Reloading.
Must be pretty blind. Oh, he's over here.
Changing max.
I'm detecting increased rupture
Shit.
activity. Prepare for a wave.
A wave incoming. Good thing we got a little base over here. We got a nice little lakeside view over here. Still plenty of ammo to work with. Probably go up this hill. There's a radiation wall up here.
Rupture's eruption has started. Prepare for impact. Extreme temperature detected.
Kind of funny how you can like be here and not take damage. We're gonna need to get another root buff going. I could have analyzed some stuff too.
Another great day for science. This data will be useful.
Inventory. And it's chilling out.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Up the hill we go. Of course, there's another monolith. Another rundown base. Wait, I forgot to eat this.
Lunch is over. Let's get back to work.
Good thing this place is torched. Don't have to worry about what
Let's
stuff that's
see.
here. Electromagnetic coil. That's something you can actually make. Greater immunity. It's like the best in slot one for anti-infection. Colonization text. What is this? Tubes. Already have that one. Food. Some more lore about delays. Violations of regulations. I guess this base could have found this earlier for a tube recipe. We definitely don't need that. Not really a whole lot at this base. I'm expecting a little bit more.
Ah, gotcha.
And we'll go right here because there's copper. Looks like a lot of it too. It's like 3 good nodes. There's also sulfur in play. There's something else in the distance over there. Let's make it so this thing hits all the copper and the sulfur. Is that more copper? Yeah, this place is stacked. How much are we talking about here? That's the normal one. Normal. 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 So 4 normal. This one's pure. And pure. That's a lot. That should... If we have 1/2 at home, it's like this area alone basically fills up the rest. I think there's actually more over here. You could try to border it with this thing. We only basically need what? Like 2 more normal nodes or something? It's like 3 more back here. That's not good enough coverage to me. We'll just combine. These 2, right? We combine these 2 and send them to copper 2. Should be like, what, 4 smelters worth? Satisfactory? I mean, this is satisfactory with aliens that you can shoot. So it makes it pretty cool. The game that's like Factorio and Satisfactory, yes. Alright, so we're gonna mine this, mine that. We get the 4 together. Then we're gonna merge everything. And then we're gonna ship it out.
The Raptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
And then we're gonna send you to the receiver at Calcium. No, Wolfram Bar 2. That needs power. All right, the remote mining base. How much is the game on release? Like $16 or something? It should have come out tomorrow morning. And it's gonna be pretty damn cheap too. Alright, this base right here, we can leave this up. Just give it a door. Window towards that. You can co-op this, yeah. Alright, so we got you know what, maybe let's rotate this one around. Do we rotate it around? That's some nice clean real estate right there to build on. I need 4 smelters, like two, like there's a lot. But maybe if I do these 2 together, they can fill out well of number 3. Yeah, let's actually make these ones go this way. Makes it easier for me to organize. More smelters. This is where it's nice if we had a blueprint copy system, because I definitely have a pattern to these. We got all this. This is shipping out more blocks. So Wolf Bar 3. Gonna have its own turbine. Yes. And we can do the same for these ones. There are 8 smelters up here. Guess we know we can merge these. Only to just split it afterwards. And then we are allowed to merge them again. Yeah, it's definitely more chill than the kind of craziness that you can do in the other two games. Like, you know, like you can get a little wild with the wiring and stuff if you want to try to, like, I don't know, be a little more organized, but like some of the wiring in some other places was a little crazy, but that's just because I was trying to maximize the efficiency of like all the resources I was gathering. Maximum throughput was like a personal goal. This one's going to Wolf Bar 4. Powered 2. Alright, so we shouldn't need any more copper. We still need like a tiny amount of calcium. I'm pretty sure. Are just healing him up here? And calcium. Wow. How am I playing the game? I have an early access key because streamer.
Gotcha.
Streamer, content creator type of thing. I've had access for like the past like week. But I was only allowed to stream the game as of like Friday is when the embargo lifted.
Nice.
Body. There's fried spam in the commercial. You just gotta bring up food like that, man. I haven't got out of my chair in like the last 9 hours. Alright, there's 2 helium and some other calcium stuff here. We need this. Not too much overlap. So we can grab all these nodes here. Nice. That's huge. And there's even a tower defense thing. Good morning, how's this? What's up, Akumi? This game's great. I like building stuff, I like shooting stuff. This game has both. It's a pretty good time. Alright, looks like we have 1 normal node and like 2 shitty ones. So we should be able to merge them. To like what? 4 smelters? There is, so there's like a shotgun, there's a machine gun, then there's the AR and the pistol. So far. I think the ammo in the game, like the heavier ammo in the game says there's supposed to be a sniper rifle, but I don't think you can craft that yet. Put you here. Just so we can separate you. you again. Ship you off to Narnia. So the lore in this game is that you're a convict, but like it's the sleeve system. So if you've ever seen I think it's called Altered Carbon. Basically the game prints you a body, like a clone of your body or something, but then like your consciousness is like on a disc in your spine or some shit like that. Right? So like to kill somebody you have to like take the disc out of their spine and blow that shit up. Crush it or stomp it or whatever. That sort of idea. That's what they're going with. Calcium block 4. Okay, that should be done. Oh, here aliens. Damn, they're trying to filter my production.
Changing max! Reloading!
Former bodies and field work crews, yeah, something like that.
No more distractions.
It'd be funnier if the bodies like in the map wasn't static, but if it like took into account, like you know how like in Dark Souls or something you have like the, let's say like the blood stains or something, like you could have a game like this, but you see where actual people have died in their games. That sort of system would be sort of funny in this. Alright, some helium for the road. Helium simple. We're just shipping it raw. This guy's getting helium and going to helium 2. This guy's getting helium, going to helium 3. Doesn't really need a whole ass wind turbine, but I'm giving them one anyway. Alright, so that covers that. We should probably lift the fog up here while we're here. Get a little combat going. We need some water though.
Geoscanner initialized.
Built all this stuff here, now it's probably gonna get attacked. The hell? I thought that was a bug.
Changing max!
They're really just gonna go and fuck with my buildings, huh?
It works.
There's the scan. There's an artillery guy shooting all the way up to that too.
Reloading.
What the hell? It's good, right? It's not infected. I think we're chilling. Not much space. One bullet.
Reloading.
Alright, we can probably go home. Can probably go home. Cave here. There was copper that I just walked past, but we're good on that. I think we're full on copper in the main base, full titanium, full calcium. And if we just had a couple more helium nodes from somewhere piping into the thing, we wouldn't have to go into these mining bases anymore.
Great. That's a snack.
We actually have too many resources. What's that blue base? The only performance issue this game has is pretty much whenever it does an autosave, you can like feel the game like
Acquired.
stop for a bit to sort out the autosave. That's about it. That's because it's kind of like, it probably like scans through every single part of the map to figure out what the hell you changed. That's the only thing. Otherwise, it runs completely fine. You can like slap DLSS on this thing, slap a little frame gen on there, like you're good to go. Even without that stuff, like your performance is pretty good. Oh, there's an infiltrator thing here. Just eat up.
Oh, nice.
How much toxicity do we have? 9? Hydration limit. Oh yeah, we have reduction. We already been here. There's a drone up here. This mountain's not really climbable. Skiing in tribes. I wish it worked like that. That would be insane, dude. Have tribes level movement in a survival game? Holy shit. Skiing and stuff in that game was so fun, especially if you can hit the hard impacts with the disc launchers or whatever it was. So this is one of the earlier messes that I built. Yeah. This is like the one of my day one bases. It's like we're farming ceramic and copper and titanium, and we're building copper inductors or some shit. There's a lot of materials being like processed, right? It's like smelt it, making it something else, making it something else, making it something else, ship it into space. I had some stuff over here where I was like trying to bring stuff over to make these intermediate mats. We got 2, 4, 6 helium nodes. Wait. Oh, the map is wrong. It shows copper there, but that's helium. That's funny. I've played Factorio and Satisfactory. Yeah, I like those games. That's why I knew I would want to play those. Here's another leftover base. Timberborn, never heard of that one. Ships and space engineers that were so massive and complicated when they turn the ships on the servers and they can eat asteroids. Wait, what? A game where you build a ship to eat asteroids sounds pretty cool. See, all these like building games though, I want like a hybrid building game plus action game. Like it's cool to build shit. It's also really cool to like explore and kill stuff. That's the see what I'm talking about. Alright, so do I break this and ship the helium over? Even though the helium's just going from here to here. There's a nice cluster of helium here, plus we're shipping over another 5 nodes worth. I mean, with how much helium is over here, we're probably fine. Probably fine. So this is what we've been working on today. All the mining bases are supposed to send stuff over here. Why is this one? Well, from bar 3, I thought these were full. Enshrouded, I played the demo of it, but I never played like the full game. Never got around to it when it came out. Okay, so here's the problem. Wolfram bar 3 is not filling. Now I'm pretty sure one is being filled by this, and then 2 is half filled by this, and then the rest of 2 is filled by this. 3 should be filled by this, and 4 should be filled by this. Did the aliens fuck my shit up over here? Do I have to go back? Doesn't say it's infected. I am gonna have to run back. Like, did I accidentally put everything on 4? It'd be really good to build like a bridge over this mountain. I don't want to run around it anymore. Surely I can, right? Make a shortcut over the mountain range. Yeah, we could drop some stuff here. Yeah, I'm definitely putting some up here. I do not want to go around. Should probably be closer. Let's see how this goes. it's like a weird kind of diagonal situation. Nice. That's pretty smooth. What about the rest of this? The collision's a little weird. I walk on there. The no build zone ends around there somewhere. Too steep. Sure. Weird little snake path. Not my best work, but it's fun. If it gets us down the way back up, it's okay. Is that too steep?
Rupture activity detected.
God.
I recommend finding a safe place.
This is not a very safe place, man. Can I actually drop this here? If it's stable, I can. steep. Oh boy. Fuck it, I'm climbing up here. Yeah, we'll just build this up here. Let's get a really nice view, you know? What's up, more of you than for the 6 months? Yeah, we got the best seat in the house. Look at this. We got the best seat in the house.
Raptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
I haven't tried building a path over a mountain before, but I bet I could have done so much better.
The planet is being incinerated.
Damn, I've really expanded a lot today. There's so much shit on the map. That's mine. Still got plenty of building mats.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
I don't think it's very easy to get up here from the bottom yet. Do this. Ramp too steep. The stairs aren't too steep. It's time for stairs. Counts as support. Oh my god. Most scuff path ever, but it should work. Actually, it won't work because of it. The hill's annoying. It reaches their territory at the last corner right there. The most ridiculous path I've ever built. And who knows how much I'll actually even use it. But at least I know that mess is there and I can cut through there over the mountain range instead of going around. I could have built that so much better, but all good. Alright, so this one's going to bar 2, like I thought. This one should be on bar 3. It is on bar 3. Oh my god, I never connected it. What the fuck? I forgot one line. That's crazy. That's the last thing I forgot. Alright, problem solved. Now we have enough copper, enough titanium, enough calcium, and probably more than enough. Let's get this body. More than enough helium in that area. Actually go build what we were supposed to build. Lots of water, food. Let's screw it, just build one of these. Got my inventory for more data points.
This data will be useful. Another great day for science.
And now we're gonna go for a little hike. Let's eat this. Up our wonderfully messed up staircase. That transitions into a funny looking ramp. It then transitions over to our nice little mountainside bunker, and then we walk on air because that's just how it is over here. Should probably make another ramp down. Too steep. Just want a nice, easy way down.
That's a snack. Come here.
Gotta grab these. Spawn at this time of day. And now everything here more or less should be saturated for this one. So we have 2.5 things of helium piped into here, so it's going to hit 3 of the storage boxes. And then we have enough for everything else.
Rupture status stable. Arcadia status stable.
Fuck, plugging in the rest of the holes, whatever. I'm not walking through there anyway. Alright, so all 8 wires coming out of here should be loaded. All 8 wires out of here should be loaded. Now we gotta figure out what's being made and where. We know we need this again, so we got the recipes. We gotta make this, right? This is probably the first thing we should make.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Which is basically helium, calcium, wolfram. 2 ceramic per second. So 1 furnace making ceramic. Into another furnace making silicon. Which is just sheets and powder. I think we need a lot of this, don't we? All of these take it. Almost all of them. Oh yeah, pretty much everything in here takes it. So 1 furnace. Making this. He's gonna eat a lot of powder too. Brought all these over, and now I don't know how I want to build. Don't really want to build over the lake because of the resources that spawn here. How do we set the planning for this? We need to ship. Actually, we just need to produce a lot of this. Start with just 1 per second. That's a goal. There's a single furnace making it. Which then needs a single furnace making ceramic. Which then needs sheets and powder. Another furnace making powder. Make sheets, that's in one of these. one of these can feed like 2 of these. And it needs powder of the other kind as well. It's like we can just do it this way. It's more than enough production downstream to hit this. What's this? This is StarRupture. Yeah, it's like 1 block there. Guess we really don't even have to hit the ratios, right? This is gonna need the blocks. It's gonna be those blocks. And those blocks. So 1 block every 2 seconds, 1 block every 3 seconds. Barely any demand. Barely any demand for ceramic blocks. Barely any demand for copper. So PvP, this is a solo co-op game. We'll just get a single line for this. Apparently that's not enough power. They're on the same grid.
I can use this.
That actually fits in here. Building not stable. What about now? Oh, come on. I can build it like there. that should be more than enough power. I was just throwing shit down. I'm bumping the grid up a little bit. So it's being fed powder. Bring this over. That powder turns over here, and then we still got to bring the helium over. Not every wire has helium over here because I didn't bring some stuff over. So if we're gonna use a wire, it needs to be anything from middle, inner, even the middle of that one, but not the outer one. This game good? Yeah. Just grab like literally any line that's not the last one. Nice spaghetti. I mean, the stuff I'm branching off of this, yeah, it's just gonna be spaghetti because I'm just throwing it together to generate some resources that I need. So I can throw it into a research bench. It's just gonna throw down calcium, ceramics, helium, and it's making silicone. I should probably put it right in a storage box. Like, we should definitely have more of the stuff producing. What was the box? Because in the recipes list, I need 600 of it to unlock electronics, another 600 for chemicals, another 800 for hardening agent. So I just need the materials to produce, so I can throw them in here. And it's a requirement for like all these other upper tier materials to make this stuff. So realistically, we want to look at everything in the chain and figure out how many structures it's gonna take to produce a little bit of everything in here and actually make like I think once we're making electronics and why is that locked? What research do I need to make it power some? Or is that a BP I gotta find? Oh, I think I gotta go find the power cell BP. Fuck, I gotta actually go find that. I can't just go and make it with the first 10 electronics and chemicals I get. Yeah, we need that. Power cell BP. I swear I had it. I swear I had the BP for this. I probably gotta go explore more. I didn't know heavy ammo had its own BP, unless there's like a different research for this. Or unless they want me to use this. Oh, the BP's right here. Holy shit, we need 400 electronics and 400 chemicals. Okay. That's what we're missing. Ugh. So that's what we'll work on. That's what we gotta do.
I need water.
I need water. So that's like making one of these a second. It's gonna be a bit. If we want to make things that are even more advanced. I want to make electronics, so we need to take the silicone and slam it together with inductors and stators. Make chemicals, slam it together with powder and helium. I guess it's not too expensive, 'cause it's like already resources being made up here. We need one silicone every 2 seconds. They go with 3 powder and 1 helium. That doesn't seem too bad. This takes way longer to make though. Inductor and stator together. That's a lot of stuff. Tubes, wires, ceramics. That one is pretty advanced. I'll make 1 electronic every 5 seconds. I'm definitely getting tired too, so I think we actually build the power cell tomorrow morning when I get back on stream. That way it'd be kind of fitting to, like, you know, go open up the world engine when the game is actually available for everyone to play.
Just what I need.
I might have to let this thing cook a little bit though. All right, chat. Well, we got the logistics set up over here to get these resources in. I am pretty tired though, so we're gonna probably cut it here. Let's save over this one. Here, however many 20 something hours in now. We took our sweet ass time building this thing and figure out how it works. Now we gotta build silicone, electronics, chemicals, get some of this research done, get the power cell built, walk into there and see what happens. And we're gonna do that tomorrow. So we'll leave it there. Chat, hope you guys enjoyed hanging out here today. This game should be dropping in early access for people on Steam for like, what, 16 bucks? Probably like 7 hours from now or something. So I'm gonna sleep and get back on, hopefully a little bit earlier, because I keep stay on doing things until like 3 p.m. my time, and I like turn my stream on super late. I want to get back to this like morning schedule. That's the dream, dude. Be on a little bit early. Yeah, I'll see you guys in the morning hopefully, and we'll continue with this. We're gonna make that power cell. We're gonna get in the world engine and see how much more narrative stuff there actually is. That's the goal. All right, have a good one, boys. See you guys tomorrow.